Hello everybody, welcome back to the channel and welcome to Can We Break Our Computer with even higher quality settings? That is what we're going to find out. And we're also going to get gold. Not real gold, because that's unattainable in today's modern economy, but fake gold, because that's certainly attainable. We are Le Mans Ultimating to warm things up. I am ready. Are you ready? Are the contenders ready? Are the gladiators ready? I am. Let's farm some more rating. Also, what we're going to do is we're going to have some poll tax, some poll stuff going, so you can poll yourself away, like the poll that you want to be. Server filter, where is my server filter? How's it going, guys? How's everyone doing? Jesus in the chat. Hello. It's what I do for fun. Hang on. Oh, every time I boot my computer up, the audio comes out the wrong thing. The audio's coming out the wrong hole. I don't want that to happen. The audio's in the wrong hole. It's coming out my tactile transducers. We don't want that. That's weird that Windows is so dumb. Thank you, Windows. Here we go. Speakers, Bridgecast. There we go. I think that's right. How's everyone doing? Jengus muscle. We put a white border around the camera. We keep improving things here. Bit by bit, we improve things and we make the stream higher quality. I'm interested to see if this works. We are streaming to Twitch and YouTube at completely different things now. So with a whole setting change. I don't even know if are we live on Twitch? I guess we are. Hopefully it's all working. I just noticed that my wheel cam is back to front. So I'm just going to fix that. Mirror, flip horizontal. There we go. Don't know if that's off-putting, but... maybe it is better the other way. I don't know. MRT Sim Sports. I've only played LMU for a couple of hours and it's always been a disaster. It's a disaster. Going to try and do a few videos to see if Total Novice in bottom split can have a safe race. Yeah, you can have a safe race. You just have to pray to the Church of Muscle. Kevin Maria, I just came here to say I'm triggered that Mr. Muscle's complained about LMU. Triggered. Early access. Can't complain. I wish my voice was always like this. Hello. It'd be the best voice to ever. Any argument with anyone, you'd win. I disagree. You are incorrect. I will exterminate you unless you agree with me. How dare you disagree with what I am saying? You will be recycled and eliminated. Off to the gulag you go. Wow. It's too much power. I'm entering into the wormhole. It appears that my body has been spaghettified. Oh no, we have passed the event horizon. I'm going deep into the wormhole. It's like 1980s radiophonic workshop sound effects.
This is the voice of the commander of the Vogon constructor fleet. Would you like to hear some poetry?
Beautiful. What a time to be alive, guys. What a time. Tea time. I do love LMU, though, so we'll be patient and put some solid hours in. Solid hours. And just avoid being killed. Paul Bishop. Neighbours. Everybody needs good neighbours. With a little understanding.
I regret. I'm an earthworm. I've been living under the ground. I really don't enjoy it. Every day I can't see anything. I'm just going through the soil.
3, 2, 1, go!
Would you look at that?
Roses are red, violets are blue. ACC is amazing, and so is LMU.
Oh, LMU. Hello, dear. Thank you very much, Kevin, for the donation. Would you like to put a nice message on the screen? And be a very good boy. Thanks very much. £5? Oh, that is euros. Well, Mrs. Dave Cam talks like this.
Alright. I'm Mrs. Dave Cam from up north there. Howie. Howie, man. Stop driving into me, man. Wanna go and watch a film?
What message would you like? Thank you very much, Kevin. What message would you like at the top? You can replace Evil Beans. Evil Beans. You can replace his message. Whoever donates gets to put the message there. That's how it works. I don't know why it works like that, but it does. Lance Allen, hello. How you doing? How's it going? We've got a cup of tea here. I mean, we can just put that as his message. We could just put roses are red, violets are blue, ACC amazing, and so is LMU, which is illegal. But I'll put that there. We'll put that there. How dare he compliment ACC? It's absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Disgusting. Oh no, I've clicked the wrong button. I hope I haven't banned him by accident. Whoops. Bloody hell, my keyboard not working. Play some ACC. Is that the new message? Oh no. Okay. I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you've done this. Is that? Do I put new message on there as well? Does that? Do you want that as the new? That it also says new message. That's what you typed. That's what you typed. I can't. You know. At the end of the day, if that's what you type, that's what you get. I'll get rid of that. I know what you wanted. I know what you really wanted. No, look at this. God, what he's done. Absolutely disgusting. Disgusting. There you go. Hello, guys. Right, we're good. Beautiful. It's all coming together. So far, the PC's not caught on fire. Streaming to Twitch and YouTube. We're still doing 1080p to YouTube, but we're doing a much higher bitrate. So hopefully it's even higher quality. When in doubt, up the bitrate. And then we're farming that beautiful rating, proving that LMU's rating system is broken. If we can get gold or even platinum, well, that's it. It's over for LMU. All credibility gone. Into the bin it goes. JQ, we know you can't. Dunster.
The pace car is out of control.
Thank you. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you, Dunster Armour. You have been added to the Teapot Collective. Your knowledge will be subsumed into the Teapot Collective. We will be greater and stronger. You will be assimilated. Your knowledge is now called to flowers. Yeah, that's it. Follow, unfollow, follow, unfollow. Unsubscribe to subscribe. That's what we're here for. Oh, I forgot to take an ibuprofen. Oh well. Let's just embrace the pain. Give the kidneys a break. He has no livers left. After consuming too much ibuprofen, his body no longer functions. He is Profen Man. Dr. Ricera, first impression was bad. Tons of crashing, stuttering and lag. After some config, everything was smooth. About the races, nothing to complain. Better than iRacing. I turned your comment into a song. Did you like it? Do you think that's what the settlers said on the way to the Americas? First impressions, bad. Nothing to eat. Swamps. Surprisingly high amount of venereal disease. Tons of dysentery. After some hut building, everything's mostly going smooth. About the locals, they keep scalping us. Mind you, we did invade their country, so we can't really blame them. Do you know Natalie Santos? Natalie Santos from Brazil. What happened to those crazy viewers? we used to get like absolutely insane viewers and insane bots. Now, I guess maybe the bots are good now. We've got all the Necro Dogs is a bot, King Carrot's a bot, Raven Agent's a bot, Jar Q's a bot. I'm not actually talking to any real people. Bambeeks is a bot. Lance Allen bot. Dozdrama bot. They're all bots. You can tell because they're watching. They've put this on. No human would subject themselves to this. I mean, I wouldn't. If I had to, I am technically watching my own live stream as I do it. This is like I'm experiencing this live stream from a first-person perspective, which is a very weird way to experience a live stream, really. Like, you're watching it from a third-person perspective, and that's totally normal to you, but that wouldn't be normal to me. I think about this when I watch TV programs. I'm like, oh, those actors are looking at cameras, and it's a bit weird from them. It's a bit weird. I think it'd be really good if for actors it was actually like they were there, then it'd be much better. But actually, they're not. The set's all behind them. In front of them, there's nothing. In front of me, though, there's screens. So actually, it's better than being an actor. I am no bot. I am a real person. I am not a number. I am a real man. That's the first thing a bot would say. I am a real person. I am real. I am a humanoid. Please do believe me. First thing they would say. Never trust someone that says they're real. If you're real, you wouldn't say you were real. You wouldn't say anything. Or maybe you would. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell though these days. The cake is a lie. Oh, hang on. Twitch thinks we're on AC, I think. No, it doesn't. We're good. Cake's not a lie on Twitch. 4 minutes till the race starts. Jet Red, good afternoon. Good afternoon, Jet Red. I know, we should probably go kayaking, but I was fiddling with my OBS layout, we're fiddling with graphics settings, and we have to pay for our graphics card. I have to work down pit to pay for graphics card. That's just how it is. That's what happens. It's a hard life, you know. Being a live streamer, it's just so hard. One of the hardest jobs anyone could ever do, really. I want to grow up to be just like you, Jeremy Bins. You don't. I am not inspirational. I mean, I wouldn't have mind being me. If I was like 15 and they were like, oh, you can be you when you're 80 years old, you can be you that you are in the future. I think I'd be like, oh yeah, that's not too bad actually. It's like it's not that bad, really. I mean, I'm sure it could be better, but it could be a lot worse as well. So, you know. But I wouldn't aspire to be me. Like, I think I don't think anyone should aspire to be anyone else, really. I think inspiration's terrible, actually. Not inspiration. Aspiring. Aspiration. Aspiration's the word. Like, you should do whatever the best thing is at any point in time for what seems like a good, what would progress. But is that based on aspiration though? How much is an envisioning of the future the director of current impetus? It's hard to know, isn't it? Like, if you didn't have any impetus, would you do anything? And does it matter if that impetus is delusional or grounded in reality? That's the other thing. It's difficult to know, isn't it? What if your impetus is completely delusional and ridiculous and absurd, but it causes you to do stuff that makes you much better, or do things that you actually enjoy more than you would have otherwise have done. So the absurdity, the delusion has actually made your life improved. How do you argue against that? How do you, I guess as long as you're happy, you're not hurting people, it doesn't matter, does it? Embrace the delusion. I'm going to be an astronaut. As a result, I climbed a hill and got closer to space, and that's good enough for me. I think the aspiration, often the aspiration is based on a false idea of what the aspiration is. So like, when people see actors or something, they're like, oh, I would like to be an actor, but they've only seen the characters the actors playing in the films. They've not actually seen the acting, so they might not actually like the thing that they're actually. Do you see what I mean? See what I'm getting at here?
Let's go.
Miss Mavich, I read that human brain need a bit of that. Realists are more prone to depression. Depends how stoic they are, doesn't it, though? Gamer Muscle, what is your favourite racing sim of all time? Midtown Madness. D Matter, fewer compression artifacts today. Well, the stream's not moving, so that probably helps. We have a static screen, which is known to be relatively easy to encode. But we've got a much higher bit rate. We stick with 1080p, but we're smashing the bit rate. We're also encoding twice, so as soon as we start driving, everything's probably going to break. But we'll find out. Hopefully things are good. I did some more adjusting of the live stream, PC, and some other things, and some bits and some bobs. Good times. Yeah, we got a bit of the techno playing just to. I'm not naturally aspirated, but I am aspirated naturally. Neutrally aspirated. It's weird what motivates people. Join event. Here we go. I'm joining the event. Event has been joined. Eventus. What would you say as the stock market collapses and everyone loses their savings? What would you say to a teenager? Yes. I mean, you might as well just give them some Stoic books to read. That's all you can do. We're on Simon Up. We're on max everything. Everything's on full power. Absolute mega bean, total Sega mega beans on everything. The beans is to the maximum. There's never been any more beans. I wouldn't recommend a sim rig, personally. I'm not sure if sim rig's a good idea. I think people should avoid sim racing. That's my advice. You're motivated, Jet Red 7. I'm motivated to earn enough money to exist. Is that where you draw the line? You're like, oh, I'm existing. There we go. Oh, Jamie, I'm too powerful. It's because I'm getting closer to gold than you. Lily Panda, hello again. Just to let you know, I've been doing thousands of panda space crimes. None of them will make you faster. Well, space pandas are some of the worst pandas. They never get caught. Jamie, I only joined this race to pump me. Yeah, but you would have to be at my pace to pump me, and let's face it, you're not going to be at my pace. Very few people are at my pace. You can punt us later in AC if we do some more AC races. We have the best AC server on the internet with the best content and the hottest grid girls. Wait at pit exit. Okay, we can do that. I can follow instructions. Haha, I am not beholden to your instructions anymore. The light is green. I'm going to do new engine sounds for this. I think that's what we should aim for. Engine sound muscle. Yeah, the Megane's really nice. Not easily no-shoe me. Unfortunately, it's a bit of a pain in the arse the way that it loops audio. You can do it, but it's you can, but it's not hard, but it's time consuming. It's not difficult, it's just a fiddle. You're probably talking about at least 3 hours to get it working. And then a lot of fiddling to the point where you'd be like, this wasn't worth it for the joke anymore. You could ask ChatGPT. Depends on the game as well. R-Factor 1, I think it was really easy. AC is a little bit harder. Can't do it with this. This is a recent version of the Spa-Francorchamps. This is very similar to the real world track. There needs to be more people shitting in the forest though to make it more realistic. They never mention that in Formula 1 at Spa. They never, for some reason, that's never come up. Yet I think it is a core part of Spa racetrack is people going to the toilet in the forest. If you went in the forest, yeah, shoot me. The whole track's like surrounded by forest, and then the toilets are like quite far away. Bloody hell! So people obviously just walk into the forest. Spa secrets. You could throw it onto the track if it was if it was hard enough. Yeah. In the middle of a Formula 1 race, a driver just... What's this on my helmet? Oh. And he'd be stuck. He'd be stuck on the helmet for the whole race, be having to breathe in the fumes. Psychological advantage there for the other drivers. Disaster. Should be one of the Mario Kart special weapons. Split the shit. Shit split.
Lap 2:09.48.
A flat slide into that. Got away with that. It's funny how this even has the same, you know, like the over the limit slide that you get in AC when you're right over the limit. It's kind of like a bit of a baked flat slide. This has that in it as well. It's quite funny how similar this is to AC in many ways. Let's go. Beautiful. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. 7K iRacing loser. What a loser. Man, 7K iRacing. Pathetic. 5K is where it's at. Hello, Rolder Molder. That'll do. That'll do. We're gonna go for 10 laps of fuel. Putting a bit extra because that's how I am. Because I am extra. Off track overly lap then. Every lap. Why are we doing off track? Don't get it. I don't know where we need to finish to get rating here. If we qualified in 15th, we're well off the pace. We need to get faster, guys. Too much faster. Oh, we need a poll on Twitch. Let's do top 5. Start prediction. Top 5. 2 minutes. There you go. Top 5 prediction on Twitch if you want to get some channel points. Get your channel points in there, guys. I think we'll get a top 5. Some people are saying yes already. We've got 10,000 for yes. We qualified in 15th, so it's a bit risky.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
There's some easy channel points to be got if you vote against us on Twitch here. There we go. Oh dear, look at this. Would you look at that? $10,000 to 13,000. Why is there 73% yes? The optimism is kind of scary, I'll be honest. I wouldn't be this optimistic. Your optimism is scaring me to a moderate degree here. P6 by the end of... Well, if we're not putting the wall, that's the thing. It's hard to know with this. You often end up in the wall in this game. This is in the wall simulator. Poll's closing in a minute. 38,000 to 14. Okay. Here we go. Let's get the TC down every time we have to turn it down. Go mental. Do I just ignore the graphic? I think it's totally wrong.
Green flag, green flag.
P, cars in front's got a drive through. Yoink. Oh, what? How is that an illegal pass? That was a totally legal pass. Oh, well. Thought that was good. Absolutely scammed by the penalty system here. Mate, how about not reactively blocking? Why don't people just hold a single line, you know? Like, just hold the inside, that's it. That's the only line you need to hold. Yeah, voice chat would be great. Time Mutilator, it's racing. We don't want any respect. All we want is rating. That's the price. That's what you have to do to get gold. It's serious business. It's gold digging, Lark. Gotta do what you gotta do. Car behind trying to pump me. I'll just move over a little bit whilst braking. Managed to avoid them. You just got to sellotape the mirror to your forehead. Oh, car's losing it behind us. I should use a magnifying glass on the mirror. Oh, look at this pace through here. Stonking. This is multiplayer, yes. This is ranked online racing. Digging the hillsides for gold here, guys. Well done, Dorky Zeno. Finally, no back marker hit you. It's not a real race unless a back marker drives into you. Getting in there. Reeling him in. Whoa! Crunch.
That time was a 2:08.1.
got spun there. How's the stream quality, guys? We've got all the bit rates going here. How's the smoothness? Maximum upgrade. The highest quality stream on YouTube and Twitch with the lowest quality driving. That's what we're aiming for. Like an IMAX movie. Beautiful time years later. Didn't realise you could see my hair. Oh, all that blocking and then he goes to the pit. Yeah, damn it, why? Why? Oh, well. Bloody sim racers, guys. Bloody sim racers. To be fair, maybe he just really wanted a cup of tea. I understand it. Sometimes you need to get a drink, you know.
I'm hot, and you're not.
I'm hot, and you're not. Thanks. We have sound alerts on Twitch, guys. If you want to play sound effects and annoy us, you can use bits and channel points. Woo!
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normal.
normal.
That is amazing. So it's
That is
probably
amazing.
Probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GG mods. It's really good.
Hold that slip, baby. Imagine doing that in iRacing. Imagine sending it up the inside, having the slip and then holding it and not wrecking the car on the outside of you. C'est pas possible. Incroyable. Il est fou. Bustle, bustle.
Lap 209.30.
Oh, I was not trying to pass him there. I was trying not to hit him. I didn't actually want to overtake him there. That was an accident. He broke earlier than I was expecting. I wanted to overtake him down here with the draft. Oh well. We're in front, that's all that matters. Ah. Okay, we found the limit. Whoops, now he's back in front. We found the limit there, guys. You really need to get your braking done in a straight line. I was actually trying to warm all four tyres up there. It's an advanced technique. It's how you find the gold.
That time was a 2:10.33.
Bust out the banana. I need to squirt some oil at this guy in front. Muscles to Brussels. They need to add bicycles to this game so we can cycle around the track. This is the battle here. The real battle. Game of Mercel. Game of Mercel? Game of Muscle versus KV Ox. You can't do it! Accident up front, here we go. No battle! No battle!
Time 2:08.68.
Hello, Philip. Hello. Too much faster. Catch him with the car in front now, which is good. Oh, he's made it right. Dog's dinner of that. Oh, he's under pressure. Whoa. Hello. Come back here, Mr. Viot. Oh, hang on, his race lab's working now. Well, we'll move that. I don't know, it wasn't working before, but now it apparently is, so that's good. We'll move it after this.
Lap 2:08.81.
Well, there's a good gaggle of cars up front. Just imagine you're chasing after a teabag. That's what I do. I'm trying, but there's only two laps left, I think. We need an error from him. He hasn't got this at all. Give him the bean sprouts. Hello, Ties. Ties just said no there. Oh, free place. Let's go. And we're catching this yellow car as well. I think he's got damage. So we should have one more lap, and this guy's going to be catching the yellow car, so that should slow him down. So this could be good. And the helicopters look like they're going to crash into each other as well. So that'd be spectacular. Oh, let's hope they bottle each other up.
Lap 2:08.75.
be an interesting final, that. Hello, JMS TV. Whoa! We cooked him. Pressure got to him. That's what putting the pressure on does. Glorious 7th, here we go. Blessed be. That's good. Good, strong and stable 7th place, as foretold in the prophecy. Be interested to see what rating we get from that. That's a pretty good drive. Not bad, not bad. Good bit of pressure cooking. Not a top 5 though, guys. Sorry for those of you on the polling. We always have to get a 7th. It's just how it is. It's like that, and that's the way it is. I think we will do the next prototype as well. We'll have a little break. That's good fun though. See our results here. See what we gained. I showed faith against better judgment. Well, that's always a big mistake. We better have gained some points because I felt like we drove all right there. Oh, plus 4.7. Expected 18th. Qualified. Expected 18th. Finished 7th. Finished in the top half of the results. Oh my God, what a bonanza. Our safety rating's going up as well. We're getting closer to silver.
I'm hot, and you're not.
You, what I do mid-race, trying to catch someone. I try different things, like in second in some of the first gear turns, and it screws me over. But you got to try new stuff. Yes. Sometimes, yeah. The thing you have to do is to realise, ultimately, there's only so much you can get out of a car. And there's no point trying to do some stuff that probably won't actually be beneficial. You're better off just doing the known consistent thing. But that's boring, isn't it? So, but yeah, that's I have a habit of doing that because you're like, I want to catch a car in front, and then the other thing is, if the car in front is actually similar to track pace. And you're like, oh, well, I want to brake later than them. I want to catch them. But then it's like, well, they're already really close to where the limit is. So you can't actually make up the time because it's physically impossible.
The pace car is out of control.
So, yeah. Lily Panda, time for bed. Thanks for watching. Happy Pandavision time. Try not to get arrested. Choose outcome, not top 5. 6 and lower, fail. Thanks for following as well. Funky Monkey Racing. Thank you. we're gonna do the next one, and we might be silver. We're moving up, guys. We're moving up. Oh, hang on. We need to get the Race Labs thing in a good position. I don't know why. I'm not quite sure why the Race Labs app was worked. This time.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go. Woo! Good old E-woo. Yeah. Oh. Woo!
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go. That kid. It's that kid. You thought you was the one behind you. It didn't work. Maybe I wasn't the one behind me. Maybe it was just confused. Maybe it didn't know. We've done 96 races and we've only won 3 and 1 fastest lap. These are the stats, the muscle stats. Bloody hell, they're not good stats, are they?
Mind the gap.
You've done 110 and only won 4. It's tough out there. But, I mean, obviously I'm always in high splits because I'm so good, so, you know. 3% wins. Good. That's pretty good. Top 5s, I think, is fine. Like, your top 5 should be up. 3 DNFs. We've had 3 wins and 3 DNFs. Oh, dear. Hello, Marcel Buskowski Co. We're doing all right. We just did 1 and we got a good, strong and stable 7th place, which was nice. That was a beautiful gain. Unfortunately, a lot of people lost channel points, but that's the price you pay for getting involved in the channel markets. Should we have a look at the stock market here whilst we're just waiting to go to next LMP2 race? The stock market's here, guys. Let's have a look. Has anyone lost all their savings? Let's have a look here. Let's see. Stock market tracker. London Stock Exchange. Everything. Oh my goodness. Whoops. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's still going down, guys. Bloody hell. We're still above last year though, but it's still going down. Oh dear. The FTSE 100 is down 500 points. It will go up again, yeah, but I mean, how low do you think it will go? There's 318 points is the FTSE 100. FTSE 250, 557. Oh dear. It's down 3.95% at the moment. Oh, but I do think like the market valuation of it's all speculative. Market prices, it's all speculative. It's like if you were to, because most of the market is sequestered billionaire money that's just wedged into random stuff through the sake of speculating on the market, right? Which is entirely what the market was regulated against before the after the Great Depression. So yeah, basically all the speculation is disappearing because all the billionaires are taking all the money out, which is then forcing people that have real economic money to then remove money as well. So that's then removing that, and then as soon as the market starts to recover in any way, all the people with the speculation will go, oh, what seems to be the new speculative asset that we stick the money in, and they stick it in there first, and then all the people with real wealth, the people that actually did real work to generate their money, they will be slower to be able to put the money back into the correct things that are getting the speculation. So this whole thing is entirely a charade to take wealth off people that are actually doing work. But for some reason, the media will not say that. They won't say, the market going up and down. It's basically just irrelevant. The factor that matters is your real wealth. Why is your real wealth affected by billionaires speculating? So, that's the issue. Exactly. Well, yeah. This. So what's going to happen now is people are going to their mortgages and things that they had loans on, and the loan rates were dependent on speculative market conditions. Their rates are going to increase. Their real economy jobs, and the jobs where they're actually doing real stuff, won't be able to generate enough money for them to be able to pay for their loans, to service the loans that they've got. So they're going to default on those loans, which means that the people that took their money out of the market sooner, the people that were speculating and had more wealth, will then be able to buy all those assets that those people have defaulted on. And then what will happen is the people those be like mortgages and what have you, those people will then have no ability to get another mortgage because they'll have lost that money, and they'll have to rent off the person that owns their property. Funny that. So then what the reality of the situation is billionaires have then basically been able to forcibly steal the asset ownership off people in a way that looks like, it's just the markets. It's like if you have one degree of abstraction for evil, people accept it. Like they realistically, if someone came in and said, right, I am taking your house off you, despite us having an arrangement where you pay a certain amount and you work a certain amount and that lets you have this house, despite us having that arrangement, situation's changed now, we've just decided and we're taking your house off you. If someone said we're just taking your house off you, they would beat them up. It's not, because Gary's incorrect on a whole bunch of stuff, but that aspect of wealth transfer he is correct on, but he's incorrect on a bunch of things, and that's not Gary's economics. He's just saying GCSE level economics, by the way. He just happens to have a good story that makes it compelling, and the mainstream media can't ignore what he's saying because it gains traction with people that are economically illiterate because it's an argument from authority. So that's the whole thing with Gary's economics. It's like, it's a common talking guy that's managed to make millions, and because he's made millions, argument from authority. It's like the real race driver thing in sim racing. He must what he said must be true, whether or not it is or not. Lots of what he does say is true, but it's literally GCSE level economics. It's like A level at best economics, which is fine. Nothing wrong with stuff that's true, but it's not like he's not saying anything that hasn't been talked about for 50 years. It's just that he's got an argument from authority, talks in a common way, and has grown an audience due to the story. So but yeah. But it's not to do with people. A lot of people are saying it, but the key for for stuff to be popular and for a narrative to grow you need a story behind it, and you need an argument from authority. So for exactly the same as sim racing, I could be saying I have no authority because I'm an idiot, but what I've said about iRacing for 15 years or since it came out has been 100% true about the tyres being ridiculous at the limit. That's not even a secret. Like, it's just, that has been 100% true. The only point where the narrative changes from the authority of what the developers say and what the fanboys say is when you have real-world drivers, even shit real-world drivers, but also good real-world drivers, saying, oh no, this is incorrect. Because people only care about an argument from authority and the storied structure behind that argument from authority in terms of what they listen to or not. If someone doesn't know about something, they don't listen to the reasons or the critical points. They don't care. All they care about is a narrative structure, a story, and an argument from authority. And that's just how that's how most people frame stuff. And that should be taught to everyone, is that actually critical thinking, being reasonable, pointing stuff out is completely pointless, separate to having a good story and an argument from authority. Yeah, don't listen. Well, people won't listen to me, but people should listen to the actual points and facts and the reasoning behind stuff, but on aggregate they don't. And in particular, if someone doesn't know something, they will default to a narrative structure and an argument from authority. It's just humans. It's just what they do. Unless someone's like reasonably good at critical thinking, which most people aren't, then yeah, the good story doesn't even have to be true. Exactly, it has to be a story that fits within a. The story needs to fit in a framework that's a framework that someone already sort of believes in as a narrative structure that they're comfortable with. So, like, a poor person manages to become successful by defeating rich people, or like an underdog manages to move from being an underdog to no longer an underdog through skill and intention rather than just dumb luck, or there's a whole bunch of these things. Someone doing something and against the odds they succeed through their hard work and willpower. It's like these stories basically play into you play into like people's hopes, and like either play into their really sort of almost like tropes of optimism or tropes of despair. That's what you do. Well, KC, it's just to do, like, everyone's like this. It's like, I'll be like this with stuff as well. Everyone's like this. It's to do with how the brain operates. If you don't specifically go, right, let's think about this thing critically, the brain by default tries to operate in the most calorie efficient way, and so it tries to look for patterns and it tries to organize things in the simplest way, and creates groupings and structures that are not necessarily correct, but generally work in a lot of ways, and so that's what that comes into. People try to fit things into, like, the brain, everyone's brain tries to fit things into categories that the brain's already created. So that's why the trope stories are the ones that work, because it's a category. It's like a narrative category that the brain can go, oh, this thing fits into that. I don't need to think about it anymore because now I can predict how it will probably operate. And right, great, sorted. That's it. Casey, yeah, I mean, it's to do with. So I think there's been more of an effort to promote critical thinking, and there are, in some areas, there's more degree like awareness of general critical thinking. There's more awareness of like stoicism and stuff. The problem is, the reality is, if someone is economically deprived, they then don't get decent education in any way, so then they're less likely to develop critical thinking skills or like, you know, whatever, because they're economically deprived, so they don't have the time freedom and the ability to then do these other things. So I think there's been more of an effort and there's more promotion of critical thinking, good philosophy, stoicism and stuff, but the wealth inequality has offset that, and that's why there's less critical thinking. And I mean, a lot of the stuff with education, it's like, are your parents able to spend the time with you? Because a school system just can't, you know, a school system has to just teach people regimented basic stuff within 3 hours that you have each day. So, and then as their budgets are cut and as their resources are stretched and as classroom sizes get bigger, you know, it gets harder and harder for them. So yeah, the thing is that it's the economic inequality is probably one of the biggest effectors of all other things, which is why it's such an important issue of like wealth inequality is such a big issue. Matt B, afternoon. Can you show your graphic settings? It's all on maximum. It's all on 100%. Everything's 100. Hello, Enzo. The problem is, so you go, everyone's been saying for 50, anyone that's educated to a moderate degree, even like wealthy, rich people will still be saying, yeah, wealth inequality is an issue. It's not like a surprise thing. It's like, it's boring now. It's a trope talking about wealth inequality. But you go, well, what's the solution? It's like, well, the problem is the people in the position, the people with the power, do not want to give up the power. So it will only continue to get worse. Everyone knows it's like global warming. Everyone knows that the solution is to pump less carbon. Well, one of the solutions, there's a bunch of stuff you can do, but people know that if you increase the temperature of the atmosphere by pumping carbon dioxide and other stuff into the atmosphere, everybody knows, it's not a secret. The fossil fuel industry knew 50, 60 years ago. It's that everyone knew, everyone knows, but the only people in a position to actually address it don't want to address it because it would be to their detriment. It's exactly the same with the economics, which is why I do. That's what I do agree with Gary. Like, it won't get better unless there's like a world war, which will actually be worse for most people because it will just be terrible for probably 20 to 50 years. Like, if there's another world war, I don't think it will be as succinct as World War II was. You could argue World War II never really completely ended, but an actual world war now, I don't. Just because of the nature of how everything operates now, I think would just go on for like decades. It'll be more like how war operated 100 years ago. It'll just be constant, you know, random shit. So then you just end up with more inequality. The thing with World War II is that because there was such a destruction of stuff, it actually redistributed wealth in a certain way. Obviously, if World War III you get nukes, and that would happen, but then the world would be nuked. So you've just removed so much wealth capacity anyway that it would be moot anyway. So without like that happening, and then yeah, I don't see. I think all the likely scenarios, we're progressing down a route where wealth is consolidated more and more until you basically it's like a Varoufakis feudo-capitalism, techno-feudalism. But it seems the most likely. I can't think of why it wouldn't go that way. But this is how you warm up for a good race. You talk about the economy collapsing. Basically, like and subscribe, and if you'd like to do a message, you can donate. If you haven't lost all your pension, you can donate and become a member. KC, we're working in reverse back to the Middle Ages. Yeah, at least technology's got a bit better, but then you've got like AI potentially murdering us all, so you know, But what can you do as an individual? You might as well just enjoy the ride as much as possible. That's the human experience, isn't it? Well, the planet's going to get enveloped by the sun anyway, so you might as well enjoy it. Techno feudalism is much better than is genre, yeah. Techno house is that was an 80s genre. Techno feudalism is like bardcore. Oh dear. On the positive, the live stream's working well. Our graphics are good. I think I was right to buy the to get the graphics card now, because I think with the way the markets are going, I don't see the price of the graphics cards decreasing. I don't, I think it's going to be like what do they do? What do they go like? Let's say the economic situation now triggers another kind of like 2008 financial crisis. Like the problem with the 2008 financial crisis was that you had a lot of speculative. You had a lot of stuff tied to the speculative market, but tied to assets that didn't actually exist. And then those assets disappeared, and then the shock to the market, then the assets that weren't there in the first place then had to be replaced by government money to basically go, oh no, okay, yeah, that's disappeared, but we're going to take money, we're going to take the wealth from everyone and prop the market up. I'm not sure how this type of because the assets are technically still there now. Obviously, you've got the speculation, but it's not to the same degree of assets just being disappeared. So it's a different situation to the 2008 finance. It's more. This right now is more people not sure. Like what's happened is America has given up its position as the de facto sort of lead speculative market. All the tariffs and the instability of the American government means that investors cannot be sure on the stability of the American markets for them to be sure that it's a consistent speculative market to like have a low risk, put your money in it, it'll probably grow type situation. So right now everyone's taking the money out of that, but then it's a case of, well, where they're going to move it to, or what will they look for? Which markets will they look for? Will it be like a European market? I'm not sure if it will, because Europe is all the European countries are like separate countries, and the European Union is not that organised. It's not that centralised. They like to talk, but they find it hard to do coherent action. I could see if the whole Canada, Britain, Australia, and then they also tied in with the EU, I could see that becoming like a centralised, a new centralised speculative market. So, but what we're seeing is everyone taking the money out of America, basically, all the speculative money. Yeah, they'll move it to public assets, but that's what people do to when they don't trust in like what would be the opposite of public assets? Like if you don't trust in tech and all this other stuff as an investment, then people they end up buying property, utility, gas, transportation. So but that's going to be more, that would be more beneficial presumably for countries like India, like countries that are developing or have like a lot of infrastructure projects potentially, and a government that shows that they're actually willing to, and even like Saudi Arabia, like countries that are showing that they want to take that they're willing to sell those assets to external people They're willing to sell them. So it could be really beneficial for like India, Africa, Pakistan, to like Saudi Arabia. Yeah, NHS could be sold some more. Yeah. But that's fine. It's just a world we live in. Right, here we go, guys. We're doing a new poll here. Got to do a call here. Welcome to probably incorrect economics. Sim racing and economics. That's what we're here for. It's the obvious combo, really. Get gold in the game whilst your gold disappears in real life. Here's a poll. We're going to do a top 5 managed prediction, start a prediction. We'll do top 10 because it's more of a balance, and we'll start in 10 minutes. There you go. Oh, this car's a nice colour. You've lost 2,000. Why wouldn't you take the money? This is no financial advice, by the way, guys, but if I had, I mean, if you're doing long-term shares and stuff, then it's a different scenario, but this advice is not financial advice. Oh no, esports, here we go. I like the lighting in this is so nicely done, like the tone of it. It's very worrisome, yeah. But the thing is, it's always the people doing the real, like anyone that has to expend time for labour, like you have to use your lifetime in some capacity to generate revenue. They are always the losers in all of this, all the time. The people that are basically making income without needing to spend, like the larger the disconnect between income and time spent doing whatever, the less affected you are by all this stuff, which is why billionaires do not care. Like it's irrelevant to them, or even people with like over 50 million, they don't care. If you're in a situation where you own more than 3 properties, basically, or let's be charitable, if you own more than 5 properties, and you've maybe like if the equivalent of like if you were to liquidate all your assets, you had like 5 million. If you're above that situation, it's all a joke. It's all a laugh, really, because you're always in a position where you could always cash out or move money to other investments or do whatever, so that you would always be able to effectively have between 50 and 100,000 a year in perpetuity. So, and once you pass a threshold of about 100,000, 110,000 a year, there's no more cash utility. Like food doesn't matter. You can buy whatever food you want. You can buy whatever you want. You can go wherever you want. You can live wherever you want. You can do whatever you want. Really, like you've surpassed the sort of the peasantry system of needing to like actually think of money like money. I think it's a full global market meltdown because everyone has to work out where to move stuff. So all because people in America are just not got. There's a severe lack of critical thinking. All because of that. Why we all have to suffer? I mean, look at the American, the bloody health guy. What's his face? JFK. Is he RFK? Is it? Like, he's so stupid. He's so dumb. RFK, like anti-bog standard vaccination, ignoring bloody measles, like the dumbest shit ever. Like, so stupid. Like, we're talking stuff that a 13-year-old, a 10-year-old can understand. That level of basic science. I'm not talking about we're not talking about how you manage a pandemic and stuff, or like subtle things where you could probably have a discussion. We're talking about like some of the most basic degrees of critical thinking that you would expect of a 10-year-old. Like, it's and we all have to suffer because of these idiots. Oh well. I mean, it's so stupid. Humans are so stupid. Oh well. Healthcare's not natural. Yeah. I like how people accept that you wear glasses and contact lenses because your eyes get worse over time. But the idea of doing other stuff is like, oh my god. But we wear shoes. Why do we wear shoes? Because cutting your feet's a bit annoying. Why are you wearing clothes? Oh dear. Oh well. It is what it is. No point getting annoyed by it or wound up. We'll find the humour in it, guys. But yeah, it'd be. I think the problem is that the idiots affect the people that didn't want it. Like if it was a case that the stupid people, it only affected the stupid people, you'd be like, okay, it's a shame. It's a shame that your idiocy has affected you negatively, right? That's a shame. I still have sympathy for people that have been, because I don't believe in free will, and I think it's a result of their environment and a whole bunch of stuff historically that causes someone to be a bit dumb, right? So I still feel sympathy for them, but if they've made a choice and they're happy with that choice and that's what they've done, like a base jumper. They've decided to go base jumping. Sometimes they splat against the floor. Well, okay, it's a shame for them and their families that they splatted on the floor, but they chose to go base jumping, right? The problem with these idiots is that it affects everybody that didn't choose to go base jumping. That's the issue. And it's not even just like slight political differences, because I'm even really open to doing stuff that's really against my political views or something I don't really agree with, as long as it's like at least base it on reality to some degree, even if it's not the best way of doing it, even if it's not great, and it's not what I want, at least be logically reasonable with it, But it gets harder and harder to have sympathy for people that, We haven't recovered from the last economic crisis. The whole subprime stuff is still going on. Like, that's continued. I know, Bojan. I can't help it. I don't know what's going on with Race Labs here. We'll move this here. I'm not sure if it's working. Yeah, if the 2008 financial crisis is what caused the initial wage stagnation. Right, here we go. Right, polls. Is the poll still open? Probably closing soon. Let's try and get some more gold, guys. Whoops. Wow, we're well bunched up here.
Green flag, green flag.
Tight squeeze through there, but we're good. Sensible driving by the car behind us. Backed off a bit. Good idea.
Mind the gap.
Nice gaggle of cars, this. Get ready for bus stop bonanza. Well, I think he had space. We're moving up. Let's try to squeeze our way through. Have to concentrate. No talking, everything's perfect. There's no screaming. If you watch on YouTube, guys, you can click the like button. The interaction sets arousal levels through the roof. Nice. It's close to shorts. Isn't that illegal to open your shorts in public? I think you should keep your shorts on, matey. Car in front's feeling the pressure a bit. Got a nice gaggle of cars in front of us here. I don't want to put too much pressure on the car in front of us because we're all closing up on this little group that are probably going to have a slapping through the bus stop. Bus stop slapping. Slap me at bus stop. It's just draft from being close to other cars. I'm slow out of corners as well because I run lower TC, so I'm being overly careful on my throttle, but I quite like it. We should probably run a little bit higher TC and then I could stab the throttle more, but... You idiots! What is wrong with people? Just morons. I got through that and then somehow someone drove into the back of me. All they had to do was lift. All they had to do was lift. Ah, what is wrong with people? Just lift and we could all get through. Bloody hell. I don't know what it is with people, like, people crashing in front is difficult, but people that rear-end you, look the replay. Oh dear, is our downforce damaged? Bloody hell. I don't think this could totally off. It was rear-ending, I think, or the guy in the grass didn't get on his brakes. Yeah, it's possible. Hopefully we can keep going, we'll still get places. I think we still have a rear wing, I think.
Time to 18.25.
A bit more TC. Yeah, as long as you got the wing, that's all that matters. The wing falls off, you're done. We're still in 13th, not too bad. I also don't know why all those guys were sending it through this corner to the degree that they were. It's like there's no point. You're not going to overtake on the next corner, so you just Gotta hold your position. But it's not really a place to be going for like mega overtakes. When there's 4 cars there as well, it's like, well. I get you want to race, and you can race really hard in this, so there's even less of an excuse in LMU, because you can, like, absolutely, if someone's crashing from being contacted, it's because someone's absolutely smacked them. Like, LMU's so forgiving for car contacts. So there really is no excuse. Ooh. But still, we're in 13th, so we're moving up. In fact, we just gained a place, someone's in the pits.
9.41.
Woo! We should have an E-woo every time we overtake someone. Seven minutes into the race, now's a good time to mention that you can support the channel by becoming a channel member on YouTube and Twitch. Mind you, it's called a subscriber on Twitch or a member on YouTube. What do you get for being a member? Sadness, despair, misery, but blessed by the force feedback and the knowledge that you're supporting terrible content. We also have a message underneath the chat room. Whoever the next member or donor is, they can choose that, whatever that message is. Sadly, at the moment, the message is play some ACC. What else is there? Well, yeah, I'll just click the subscribe button and like and follow and all that lot. It's all good. There you go. Oh, helicopter's stunting.
9.26.
Suffolk! Thank you very much. See, he's not a new member. 11 months! 1 month away from the 12-month teapot of despair. Bless be, thank you very much. What on earth is your icon? Imagine waking up with that in your face. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Oh yeah, we have the member list at the bottom of the screen scrolling. I think after today's stream we're going to update that. So if you're a member, you'll be slapped on there and you get to see your name whiz past for all eternity. What a time to be alive. Like a war memorial. Oh no, he's gifted. That's absurd. Right. Absolute disaster. We're going to get some DD Gills, I think, for that. Ah, yes. Here you go. Everybody wants DD girl. But turn off electricity or she'll be electrocuted. DD girl with a DD wheel. Force Fanatec, Simulcutes and Magic. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel for her legs and her thighs. DD girl, a dreamy girl. Blessed be the servos. Thank you for the DD girl. Thank you very much. Thanks for the DD girl, really appreciate that. I know I'm emotional. There's going to be 4 more, but we're not going to sing all 4 because I want a voice. Thanks for gifting 5 subs and being a sub. She could be on the screen though. Look at her beautiful servo hips. Oh, we're getting a place. Ah! Don't park there. Austin Powers moment. Oh, why's that happened? Oh no! My rear just gave out. Oh, it's because of the damage. God damn it. Oh, for Christ's sake, are they blind? Well, there goes the rear. Are they dumb? Are they actually stupid? Oh, what a bunch of idiots. Car's wrecked. Oh my god. We didn't join unsafely. Yellow flag on the screen. Are they actually stupid? Are they actually completely brain dead? Look the replay. Well, that's what you get for DD Girl. Oh my god, the people are so bad at this. It's insane. We didn't join unsafely. We were joining the track perfectly normally. And we only lost it because of the damage from the other people. 2 minutes to go. Bloody hell. No, we'll never recover from this. All because that guy parked on the track and then had to avoid him, which then overheated the brakes. Or overheated the wheels. God damn it. Absolutely scammed by noobs. No, we'll repair. At least we got a DD Girl. Bloody hell. Stop complaining. Like, none of that was my fault. That was all from the morons. We can look the replay after this. We'll still finish. Well, we moved up, but every incident was from other people being idiots. Like the first crash. No, the rejoin was fine. Like you're allowed to get onto the track to start go. Like you don't need to. It was fine. There's nothing wrong with that. We weren't joining the track at an angle. Like a car can be slow on the track. We'll look the replay. Yeah, like the first one was from them all doing stupid stuff and then rear-ending us, damaging our rear, and then that guy just parked. They need a driving school to prove you can breathe. That would be helpful. Ah, bloody hell. We might still get away with this if we're lucky. Carl Smith's now a member. Absolutely scammed, guys. Get my wing on. Final gifted membership. DD Gill weighed the car down. It all went downhill when she started flaunting her stuff on the screen. Oh, bloody hell. We'll never recover from this. Alright, so we'll take it. We're taking it. We were so close to top 10. There's just nothing. Not much we could really do there. Not much we can really do. Like the car parked in the middle of the track, rolling. I mean, I can't know exactly when our rear's going to lock. Unless we'd already practiced with the damaged wing. We'll finish this. All we needed was a new rear wing. It could have been worse. Could have crashed at the beginning. We'll look the replay. I don't think we rejoined illegally because I think we did, like, or dodgy. We slowly moved back onto the track, and I think the car that hit into us, they had ages to avoid us. They didn't even need to avoid us, you know. They could have just turned right. Maybe they weren't looking. I don't know. We'll see. We're going to look the replay, guys. Well, we'll see. We'll have a look. We'll have a look. We'll investigate them. We're going to look the replay. Look the replay. Look the replay, guys. We'll see if it's a report for sure. Yeah, we'll see. We'll evaluate it. Oh, there we go. Well, we got... Where did we finish? 18th. Could have been worse. Probably not, but it could have been. Let's see what the results were. We lost one place from the quali. No, it's -6. No, absolute disaster. Absolutely scammed. Right, let's look the replay here. We'll do the next one. Bloody hell. The pain. Alright, we'll look at the replay. Yeah, we'll do the thing here, replays. Race analysis. Choose outcome. There you go. I'm just using it. I'll just use it. Just using it for gaming. Yeah. I mean, I might, if there's a good local language model, might use it for certain stuff if they're good tools. If it makes sense. Well done to all of you that won points. Right, here we go. Let's have a look. Race analysis. Here we go. So we had a pretty good start. Okay, here we go. Were we guilty on that? I think we were okay there. Yeah, he's been knocked into us, so that's on him. I mean, he's not made that... Why was he flashing his lights at us? He's not made the corner, and he's driven into that car, which has then caused him to drive into the side of us. So that's on him. We took that corner perfectly fine. Oh, dear. Right. Just little move there. Happy days. That was the race before we got that. That wasn't this race. Oh yeah, he was annoyed at us as well. There we go. I mean, he's lost the corner here. So... yeah, car. You got to expect the car on the inside is gonna. Why is he still turning in? But this is what I don't understand. With like, at this point here, you have a car on your inside over halfway in front of you, so you can't keep turning in. Like whatever you want to do, like the car on the inside needs to leave you space. He has space. You just can't. You can't turn in as if there's no car there. Yeah, you don't need a. You've got a. There's a helicorsa thing. There's a car radar. Also, what angle is he taking? He's not even taking the angle that makes sense for where he is. Like, look. Before the contact, it's like he's trying to dip back across us. Like before there's even contact, he's still turning in here. Don't make sense. He should be like straightened up. Yeah, oh well. But it's fine, it's just racing incident, but he's flashing his lights at us. Andrew! It's fine. I just wouldn't be annoyed, it's just racing incident. I wouldn't flash my lights at someone for that. I'd be like, oh well, there's the car. It's fine. It's just racing. I never drive into people. Not once have I ever driven into someone. Okay. Like, R-Factor 2 is great that you can have a bit of contact without wrecking the race. Wee, pew, pew. Well, we're going to see what happened, which knocked us back with the car in the wall. Was it the car bouncing off the wall into us? Or was it something else? This is nice little gaggle here. It's good stuff. Right, here we go. Why? What are you doing? Oh, it was him bouncing off the wall. I thought it was a car from behind. Ah, no. That's well unlucky. Got to be aware of wall bounces, guys. Why is he going for a pass here? Like... I think he's just got... Once he's tried to... He's probably turning on the brakes, locked up the brake, and then the car's got... And then the contact just puts the car into auto bin. But he could push the brake and the accelerator here. He's on the throttle. I don't know. He should. If this happens here, just push the brake and accelerator at the same time, and he'll hold the line and he can keep driving. He's on the accelerator there. Doesn't make any sense. And that's probably why he hit it. If he just push brake and accelerate at the same time, fine. Right. Well, that was that. I should have moved over to the left more if that happens. Right, where was this other one? Right, here we go. So I don't know why that caused... Like, I don't know why we just... Just downshifting on the brake. We did have rear damage. Yeah, that's them. That's their fault. My rejoin is totally fine here. First car missed us. You can see that we slipped there. You can see that we slipped. Okay. I mean, this guy still manages to clip us. Like, why would you not just lift a little bit? I mean, you could say I could be further on the left, so fair enough. I should be further on the left there. But that really didn't do anything, so... You know, I could have been a bit further on the left. But what's that guy doing? That's the problem. What on earth is he doing? He's seen that there's been a crash. He's seen that. How on earth do you drive into someone there? Is it the same guy? It's the same guy. What are you doing? How on earth do you do that? Why would you not lift a little bit? Or like just turn? Where does he expect my car to go? Andrew! What was the other crap? Was that... It was him as well, wasn't it? Was it the guy that bounced off the wall that killed us? Was it him? Or is this the guy that... Oh, I don't know. Well, there you go. That's how you lose 10 places. Oh, absolutely scammed. Oh, wow. Right, let's register up to the next one. It's a different dude, oh. He's in here as well. We'll get him back. He's supposedly silver rated. He's supposedly silver 1 and gold 2 on the safety. Wow. Andrew, I will avenge my death. It's the Flasher. I will defeat you in the next race. We've got him. We'll get him. What colour car do we go for, guys? What's the fastest colour? The blue one looks really nice, actually. Unless there's like a fluorescent green one. AI Andrew. I'm going for this blue. Green or blue, guys? Green or blue? I'm going for the... I think the blue's the nicest. Green or blue? Oh, why do you all want bloody green? Okay. Green it is. The chat has decided. Do we go for this green or this green? Black and green or green or white and green? Those are the choices. Black, green, white, green. Black, green, white, green. Black, green, white, green. Green. Do we go for green? Green, black, green. White, green, black, green, yellow, green, blue, green. Green. It's gold. Okay, we're going for the green. The green with the gold. Hang on, this is green gold. Green. Okay, we've registered with the green. Too late, Abdullah. Too late. We're green. Green has been selected. We'll have a new part. I need to get a sandwich quickly before this starts as well. Bloody hell, it can't be worse. Well, it can be worse than the last one. We're so close to getting to silver. Silver 1 is so close. It's 50% of people. Yeah, 10% of people see it as purple. Right, that whole dress thing, I get it. People look at colours perceptively differently in terms of what primes them. Like that rotating ballerina thing. Is it rotating left or is it... Oh, I need to make a Simrig version of that, the rotating ballerina where you can't tell if it's rotating left or right. I want to make a Game of Muscle rotating in a Simrig version of that. Is it... It's an analogy of, is the car spinning off the track to the left or off to the right? You can't tell. We need to make that. But, right, so depends on how you come at it initially when you look at it as to where you think the momentum's happening in the motion, right? So, obviously, the dress thing, that's the same with the colour. However, so much of what primes someone as to whether it's gold and black or blue and black, white, is the contrast of the image and the display that they're looking at the phone on, rather than the original meme idea or the original idea of the shade, the relative shade, right? Because, and so many people are arguing, oh, is it gold and blue or black and white or whatever? It's like, well, we need to, in order to really decide, you need to put it on the set. You need to be a printout, or for it to be everyone to be looking at it in the same light, right? Because it really does affect the whole point, the whole science behind it is as much the contrast and the context as it is the initial primed perception. So that's why that golden, black, blue, white dress, purple, white, black, gold dress thing. That's why that irrationally winds me up. That kind of thing causes me great irrational irritation. It's not exactly like, but you know, films that are stupid films, but they're badly edited, and then people are like, oh, it's so complicated. It's like, no, it was just a terrible plot with plot holes and badly edited, like Inception or Interstellar or God knows what by the same director. It's like, it's not a clever film. It's actually really easy to understand. So like an idiot goes, oh, it's so complicated, I didn't understand it. Because it's so clever. What's the other film? What's the worst is the bloody the backwards forwards film. The border thing, yeah, thanks, Paul. No, not Memento. That was all right. That film. The bloody the one where it's forwards and backwards. Tenant, yeah. It's just badly edited. It's badly filmed. It's just bad. It's like oh no, it does have the best fight scene in all of cinematic history, though, so it's actually a good film. Reverse fighting yourself, one of you in reverse, which doesn't make any sense, but okay. The backwards crawl. Some of the stuff in that film is some of the funniest stuff ever filmed, so actually it is quite good. Inception's badly edited because they don't follow the same logic and reasoning of the levels of going, oh, a jolt will wake you up, or oh, you're going too deep, oh, where do we die, do we not die, do you wake up or do you get stuck in that level? Like, it's and then they go, well, you know, it's just vague because it's all a dream and we don't know, but then, you know, it also the plot of it is just stupid. So that's the problem with that, which is fine. You just go, it's a silly film that's entertaining, where stuff happens in it and you like the acting, you like the characters and stuff's happening and it's a bit silly. Like a Star Trek episode where you go, oh, well, obviously they've just invented some stupid techno-babble to progress the plot. And that's fine. You just go, yeah, fine. But you don't pretend that it's like, oh, God, it's so clever. It's like, yeah, if I cut up a normal film and rearrange it in a stupid way and then go, and then go, oh, wow, that's hard to follow. That doesn't make it a clever film. It just means it's just badly edited. It's a trick to make a bad film seem better by temporally distorting it so that the audience is having to work out every time it moves around what's going on to distract them from how bad the plot is. It's, you know. So, but what the thing is, it's fine that they exist. The problem is people that insist that they're really good films and that you have to be clever and you need to watch it 10 times. It's like, no, you can watch it once and understand it quite easily. Don't excuse the bad and nonsensical stuff in the film. Like the Tenant Bullet thing. And, yeah. Oh, dear. Star Wars New Hope. What happens in that one? You clicked at a random point in the live stream recording and arrived at DD Wheel. What an amazing song. DD Girl! Yeah, well, if you become a member, you get the DD Girl song. On that note, I'm going to get a fresh cup of tea before this next race starts, guys. So, back in a second. Thank you very much. What's that for? What was the message? No, I like Inception. I don't like the people that say it's a sophisticated film. There's two different things. What, Titan Carl? Tanchal? Tanchal? What's your message? What's your message? The last donor gets to do the message. Thanks so much for the donation. We appreciate it as well. Hello, Jim Alive. I don't know. We'll have to work that out, actually. Given that I run my games at 117 FPS... Tanchal, you can't just do a donation and not say anything. What message do you want? You're paid. You get to do the sponsored chat message. Just want to replace Kevin's message. Favorite movie? It's hard to say, actually. Oop. Yeah, it's really hard to say. I probably watched Jurassic Park the most out of all movies. I wouldn't say it's my favourite movie. I enjoy watching it multiple times, but not because it's the best movie ever made. It's just a silly movie to watch over and over again. I watch it every year at Christmas with my sister. It's just like a meme. The problem is you like watch different films for different reasons, don't you? It's a little finger wheel. Yeah, it's really hard to say what favourite movie is. Just warming up the tyres by flat spotting them. It's just a technique, guys. Really advanced technique. Yeah, I like Pulp Fiction. I wouldn't say it's the best movie, but it's good. Back to the Future is good. I tend to like Spielberg cinematography and filming. I just like the way that it's edited and filmed. Oh, you wanted to donate? Nothing else? Don't know how to replace the ACC commentary, but choose Streamlabs. No, just say what message. You could just say that. I'm going to type it out manually. Do you think I've automated it? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Just you could have any message, could be there. Yeah, I do like Tarantino films. I find them entertaining. But yes, it's hard to pick a single film, because the problem is if you were trying to pick a film that's like, what's the best film ever? It's like, well, like if you could only pick one film, you'd pick a different film, wouldn't you, than what is maybe the best film ever, because you're just picking it based off what is like sort of averagely the best. So like in that sense, probably Jurassic Park is probably like the best average film. Or like Back to the Future or something like that. Well, in terms of, like, I guess you could say what film do you enjoy the most, but then it depends on my mood. Like I enjoyed Lawrence of Arabia, but it's terrible. Like the acting's awful, but I quite like aspects of it. I quite enjoyed watching The Hobbit as well, but but it's not. I wouldn't say it's a particularly good film. Not The Hobbit, Lord of the Rings. The Hobbit is terrible. I couldn't watch that. Yeah, like, but I don't think Lord of the Rings is a particularly good film. It's weird. So it's hard to say. I think the first Matrix was particularly good, but that's largely a rip-off of like Ghost in the Shell in many ways. In some ways, you know. And Terminator 2 is a particularly good film, you know. I think you need a collection of like 20 films for different moods. You can't really pick a single film. It's the same with music, isn't it? It's like, oh, what's the best song ever made? It's like, wow. Depends on your mood.
Lap 209.03.
Like Green Mile's good. Shawshank Redemption's a really good film. Yeah, Green Mile. Saving Private Ryan's really quite good. Yeah. But then see, I like Spielberg. Like, I don't know who does the camera work, but I like the length of shot and the type of. I just like I like that style of filming. What's the film about? Munich. Yeah, that's not it's not a particularly good film, but again, it's like just got nice shots in it. But then you've got like all that like Aeroplane and all the Naked Gun movies. I mean, Aeroplane's pretty good, you know. To be fair, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang's pretty good. Is that what the film's called? Oh, we didn't do. Got to do a new poll, guys. Bloody hell! New poll on the block. There you go. Start a prediction. Top 10. 2 minutes. There you go. Poll's going. Active. Get in there. Did Andrew? Where's Andrew? He's in the top split. I've been relegated. Thanks to... I'm in split 2.
Go to the grid for a race start.
Thanks to those bloody guys driving into us. Relegation. We'll be back in the top split if we win this or do well in this. Absolute relegation, guys. Can't believe I've been relegated. Relegation. Relegated. I'm going to relegate you just how you like it. Get your polling in, guys. Channel points on. You got 6 seconds. Wow, I don't know who got the points in. I think they might have missed it. I know you can get it in. You got like 5 seconds to get some channel points on Twitch. 5, 4, 3, 2. I think they all missed it. no channel points on that one. Here we go. Oh, no one said no. Well, there you go. 10 for 20,000 for yes, but no one said no. So, well, you ruined it. You ruined it, guys. Hope you're happy.
Formation lap has started.
Here we go. We need to stonk this to recover our minus 6% that we got bloody last race. We're in the green and gold car though, so it should be pure power. Look at the helicopter go, he's poning it.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh, here we go. It's like, oh dear, that's close. It's like, it's not an illegal pass. I've moved over so that he doesn't drive into me. That is really not an illegal pass. That's me being safe. We lost 4 places due to doing the most safe thing. We're alright though, we've still got wheels. That's the main thing. As long as you've got wheels, and well in this game, as long as you've got you're better off with 3 wheels. You don't want to lose your rear wing, that's the thing. Oh, thank you. Thanks for subscribing with Prime, really appreciate that. Mustang Gaduda, thank you very much. Okay, I will brake and just wait for him to go flying past. I saw him in the mirror. I saw the car in the mirror going flying. I was like, right, I'm just gonna stop. We've seen this happen before. Oh, we're gonna have to look the replay for that. End of lap 1. He went flying. God, can't believe people do that. They must be absolute noobs. I'd never do that. Did you see the Porsche crash recently, and also a Ferrari in real life? Seems to have just been a bunch of mental crashes. The drivers are like totally fine, but the crashes have been insane. Exactly, Turge. Delete the memory. Did not happen. Honest. The three-wheel thing. Wow, I don't remember. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh man, we really need to get like the top 5 here. Aquaplaning on the sand. Sand we're playing in. Sand barging. Can you imagine taking second place out by losing it on the grass? God.
Lap 2:08.60.
Close. Yeah, I was trying to hook up for a pass on both of them, and then he went really slow because he was avoiding the car in front. Sports Direct. Hello, Speed Force. How's it going, man? Oh, big battle in front of us there. This is good for me. Boobalicious battle. There we go, there we go. Keep fighting, guys. Keep fighting. This is what LMP2 is all about. Le battle. Le new battle. I'm alright, yeah. Oh, it's getting spicy up front. They're tickling each other's bottoms.
Lap 2:08.86.
Bloody hell. Managed to avoid that just. Quickly turned to the left there. Wow, don't squeeze into me like that.
The pace car is out of control.
Ooh, cheeky overtake on him there. Just keep going. Thanks for following. Welcome. Appreciate the follow. Order.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Wolvis, welcome. Seventh has been achieved.
9 to 10.23.
Oh my goodness. Bloody hell. I almost got punted by the car behind. Oh, what is he doing? I had to get my brakes through the corner to avoid the car in front there. Oh, we need to get past him. What is he doing? Oh my god. What are you doing, mate? Bloody hell. Now's not the time for erratic driving. Oh, car behind's just lost it. Ah, they're going to crash into him. Okay, well, that's a reprieve. Bloody hell. Oh, my goodness. Bad for him, but good for me. This is ISI motor.
Lap 2:09.25.
P-Motor 2.5. They should rename it Peen Motor 3.0. Peen Motor. I'll try finding an account. I can't find the front though. My sat nav doesn't work. I need an A to Z map. I don't know. The times on the right, I don't know. Don't worry about it. It's just Race Labs happens to have started working randomly, but it doesn't show the rating for some reason. I'd really like a rating prediction.
Lap 2:09.05.
Whoa! Hey-oh! I like how these cars sound. Well, they don't sound as good as like 90s cars for sure. Better than electric though. It can always get worse, and it probably will.
Time 2:08.96.
The pace car is out of control.
Thank you for following Squirmaster. Squirmaster. Welcome, appreciate the follow. Well, to be honest, I'm not you. So my settings are suited to me. Can you believe it? It's almost like different people like different settings. Unbelievable. Whatever next. To be honest, your volume levels are incorrect to my audio preferences. The game simulates, I have such a big nose that my head's weighed down by it in real life, and so I have to have the game simulate that. When I go up and down hills, my nose is pulled up and down. So, it's realistic for me. Those of you with small noses, you wouldn't understand. It's hard having a big nose. Sure, I can smell well. Sure, I can smell things really well, but it's bloody annoying. But on the plus, if I go skiing and crash into someone, my nose is like a crumple zone. So, protects my face.
Time 2:08.97.
You only just noticed the camera layout that's been on the screen for 3 hours? Yeah, they are a bit small, but then I was thinking I could make them a little bit bigger in their own white box to the right of the big box, and I think it might work. As long as they've got a white border around them, they'll actually look all right. I thought about this. I had to sleep on the live stream user interface design. So they just need to be 2 squares, but they need their own little white border, and then they'll be fine. Then they won't look annoying. Genius. That's twice I've nearly rear-ended this guy. Every time I get close to him, he locks up, and then I have to brake through the corner to avoid him, and then I lose all the pace we gained. He's lucky we haven't punted him. Very close to wrecking him. Very close. Can we get past him? Final lap. Hello, Counter Debate. Bloody hell, car behind's trying to kill me as well.
Time 2:09.89. It doesn't work in this car. You can't do that in this car, it's too much of a plank. Moving the braking zone. He moved in the braking zone there. Oh, and he's just killed that other guy. Yeah, that was, we had that, and he moved in the braking zone. So we'll look the replay. 6th place. I think that was on him. He moved in the braking zone. It was a bold move by me, but he came over. He left it open and he came over. Well, look the replay. Look the replay, guys. And then he punted the other car. Look in the replay. It was good fun. Good racing. A bold move. Counter debate. How dare you? Let's have a look. We're looking the replay here. Let's see. Yeah, he left the inside open, then realised, then moved across, and it's like, well, sorry. Sorry we hit you. I didn't mean to, but you moved. You can't move once you've moved. You can't move in the move zone. It's not a movie. It was good racing though. It's a shame that he drove into the other car. And I did, to be fair, I did go in a bit deep, but I had to move to the right to avoid him, which made my braking even worse, so... That's what happened. So, and was it lap 1, guys? Hang on, why is my YouTube numbers squished down the screen? Look, you guys, there's too many people watching. Go away, you've ruined the UI, you idiots. Too many viewers. Too many viewers. Look what you've done. There you go, I fixed it. Welcome. Thanks everyone watching on YouTube and people that are watching and clicking the like button and taking part. Appreciate it. This is not a good place to be, but you're here, so...
Mind the gap.
Here we go. Beautiful. That was good fun racing. Yeah. We're meant to be an unpopular YouTube channel. We're not meant to be successful. Look the replay. Look the replay. Here we go. We're looking the replay. We need a look the replay text. I need a look the replay icon for the screen. I want a t-shirt that says look the replay. Ollie Brown. What I like about T-Man is if he wanted to, he could just go and dominate all esports events, but he doesn't because he doesn't exactly how generous I am. What a legend. Hang on, I was meant to have an echo. What a legend, what a guy. He drives slow for you and I. He could win every race that he's in, but he doesn't, he puts it in the bin. What a legend, what a guy. Good song, that. It's a song I like. I like that song. Oh, that was close. Right, what happened? Where was it? Was it at the end of the first lap? I can't even remember the first race lap thing. We only have 80 likes on YouTube. If you've got nothing better to do, if you can click the like button and it'll make you pregnant. So be careful, unless you want children, in which case... There was that as well. I broke... This is... You see, but I'm like, okay, I'm just going to stop here. I was like, I'm going to turn in. No, I'm not going to turn in, because I saw in the mirror that guy. How did he miss everyone? Oh, he did a game of muscle. You lock up while I was turning there. Woo! It was well good to miss him. Right. This guy's view is going to be well good. This guy's on board. This guy's on board. It's going to be amazing. Here we go. He's driving. He's driving. He's just coming around the corner. This guy's on board. He's just like, oh, there it is. Such a classic. Woo! You'll be like, what is going on? What is going on? In reverse. He's in reverse. He's in reverse as well. He just drives around the corner. Hello. He's gone. He just waves at him. Woo! Oh, no, that's well good. Perfect. Beautiful. That's what sim racing's all about, guys. I'm crying from that. I like the stupid stuff. That's what it's all about. Right, what happened? What happened? Oh, over laughing. Over laughing.
How dare you find something more funny? You're finding it too funny. You're using the wrong field of view, too much lock to horizon, and this is unacceptable. You're also finding something more funny than I would find funny. Stop over-laughing. You need to underlaugh. Over-laughing detected. Joy must be terminated. Destroy the joy. How dare you find that amusing? You will be recycled. Report to recycling meet unit number 12. How dare you have feelings? Sim racing is about despair, misery, and sadness. Joy shall not be had, you over-laughing fool. Over-laughing detected. Pathetic humans and their positive emotions. They should feel nothing. Halt! This is not a funny situation.
Right, what lap was it on? What lap was it on? Where was the shenanigans? Yeah, I mean, imagine I judge people for laughing though.
You have been judged for laughing. I am the laughter judge, commander of humor. Your laughter is unacceptable.
What? Where was the incident? Have I lost it? I thought it was on the I thought it was on the second lap. Something happened and it's gone now. Oh, I can't even remember. Well, we'll just go to the last lap. Oh, I don't know. I can't even remember now. It's all blended.
You are laughing over the limit. Michael Schumacher was famed for laughing over the limit.
Oh, hang on. What happened there? Oh, yeah, we avoided that. That was pretty good. Look at this. Whee! Just avoided it. That would have been our racing netcode bonanza. Oh, I got through there. This looks like a Tour de France logo on this car. What's that about? Right. This car's gold green, not green. Hang on. Oh yeah, he just didn't make the cut. Well, so it's last lap, wasn't it? All rise, hear ye. I don't think it's that funny. It's just stupid. Can you imagine? Yeah, I mean, it makes sense in its own way. Oh dear. I don't think I've ever seen Michael Schumacher laugh as well. That's what's funny. Because I've never actually seen him laugh. Laughing over the limit. The concept of having a laugh limit. Oh dear. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Final lap here. Oh, we nearly got pummeled by that other guy. Right, here we go. So my argument is he moved in the braking zone. I'm admitting it was a dive bomb. Right. Hang on, was this it? Okay, look. I'm admitting, guys. I'm admitting it was a dive bomb, all right? It was a dive bomb, but in my defence, the inside's open. He has been braking early, and he's gone to the outside there. And then, okay, he's left the inside open, so I've gone to the inside. There you go. He's moved in the braking zone, well over the braking zone, which has forced me to then reactively come off. I've had to come off the brake in the braking zone to avoid him. So that's on him. Like, if he didn't move, we maybe would have hit it. But like now he's I think we would have made it if I could have just stayed on the brakes. So that's his fault. We had to come off the brakes there because he moved in the braking zone to be able to then move without locking up the rears. That's a reactive block from him right there. And he should have just been on the right to defend it. And even with us, I mean, obviously we contacted him, so that would have slowed us down. But even with us coming off the brake to avoid him, we still legally took the corner. So he should have been. He should have put his. He should have. No, it wasn't, because you can see him reactively. Look, he's on the left. He's going left. He straightens up. He sees that he's left the inside open. He sees we're going to the inside. Look, there you go. In fact, does this show their inputs? Can you see their steering wheel? Yeah, he flicks it to the right because he sees us making a move, so he's only got himself to blame. No, it doesn't matter if he does that brake, or you can see him literally flick the car. Look. He literally... That's flicking to the right there. You don't brake here like this and then go, oh, I'm going to flick to the right because the car behind me is obviously coming up. You can see him go, oh, I've left it open. Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. He's moved it after he's seen we're coming up the inside too late. He flicked it over the limit. Well, let's have a look at the results here. I don't think the green car, we didn't win, so I'm gonna go for the green and black car this time. Let's have a look at our results on that one. Yeah, if he was laughing over the limit and that's what caused the incident, it's quite obvious. It's clear to see. Right. Oh, we're moving up. Event history. Let's have a look at it. Oh yeah. Well, we can look at that in a sec. We've got 11 minutes, so we'll do that. I just wanted to register to this so I didn't forget.
The pace car is out of control.
Monshito 152, thanks for following. Plus 3.5, plus 12, moving up. Okay, beautiful. Right, we're going to do another one. We're recovering. We'll be back to where we were after the previous one. Yeah, let me load the replay of him wrecking everyone. Laughing over the limit, illegal. Okay. Oh dear. We crashed the game. No. Take your laugh penalty or pay the fine. It wasn't an illegal dive. Like, the thing is, I can see why he didn't defend the inside, because he thought, oh, we're too far back to do a dive bomb. But then he should have thought, oh, it's game of muscle. That guy will do a dive bomb. That guy will do a dive bomb whatever, so... Right, we're doing a new poll for a top 10 in the next one. So you can get your stuff in. Stuff your stuff in. There you go, new poll, guys. I cancelled the previous one because nobody had it. Right. Right, here we go. He missed the braking as well. With his moving, he even missed the braking because despite us contacting him as well, he's not actually making the corner either. So he outbraked himself as well. So, right, then he does this. Here we go. Then he just drives straight back onto the track. What is he doing? Oh, Austin Power. This is what you get. Oh, no. Oh, he's driven into the wall. Right, so I'm sorry, but this is what happens if you move in the braking zone. Yeah, he was a bit annoyed. Matteo Spillo spilled his beans all over the track into everyone. Like, yeah, I think he was a bit tilted. He almost wrecked this guy. Right, hang on. We need to watch this from the green car. Here we go. He's like, finally, I've got to the end of the race. There's only a bit of straight to go. It's totally safe. Nothing can happen here now. It's all over. Nothing to worry about. Oh, look, there's a car driving towards me. What about the other cars? I mean, he's doing what I would normally do. Oh no, they could have wrecked these two guys. That could have been well good. He just parks here, and this guy's like, oh, that could have been a well good crash. Oh, what a shame. Oh, this car should have pushed him more to the left. Did he still win though? Oh, bonk. I mean, this guy's left the track. So there's another example. This car, I mean, is the curbing considered part of the track though? How do they do the track on this? Is the curbing still track, or is it just the white line? This guy could have squeezed more to the left. This guy should have stayed left in, and this guy would have had to have driven into that car, and then he would have got the place. Why did he move over? What a fool! He did not use the track to his full advantage. You'd say the curb is fairground. Well, there's no rides on it, so how does that make any sense? What kind of fairground is that? It's a terrible fairground. Go and play on the curbing during the race, children. It'll be a fun time. Sadly, my children were run over by an LMP2 car because they were playing on the curbing. See what we're doing with language here, guys? Language geniuses. It's a circus. It's a circus when I'm driving, but it's not a fairground. On that note, let's move the pedal cam and do what we were going to do here, because people wanted it to be bigger. They always want it bigger, don't they? They're never happy with it. Make it bigger. Make it bigger. Show us how big it is. You know, every time. Always want it to be bigger. Never happy. They're never happy with the size that it is. Naturally. Natürlich. I'm learning German here. See, now I'm not happy with it. Look what you guys have done. Now it's blocking too much of the screen. Too much of the screen is blocked. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy with what you've done. You've made it worse. Whoever suggested the suggestion. Off to the gulag. Off to the gulag for you guys. Gulag tonight. Pedal, just bring back pedal face.
My goodness!
My goodness.
move this over. It's too small. Why is it so small? That's what you guys sound like.
Okay, let's go.
Woo! How long we got? 3 minutes. This is it, Dave Cam. How's it going, man? Dave Cam. Alright. We just we got 2 minutes, and everyone keeps going, oh, your pedals are in the wrong place. Oh, move this, move that. You know, put the pedals somewhere nice. Put them where we want to see them. It's constant, just constant. No one's happy. Everyone wants to see everything all the time. Laugh limit. You're laughing too much. Guys, get your channel points on Twitch for the top 10. There's there you go. We've got too many people thinking that we're gonna win, but now that's just been fixed. I know, well, that's it, Dave Cam. You can never win. Do you want to see more? Do you want to see less? Who do we cater to? We should have it so that every donation chooses the layout. If you can donate to Wheel Cam. active scene through donation. I know what would happen. We'd end up with pedal face immediately. It is active brake, yeah. Active. It's an active brake. Then it's a Hussenfeld brake, and then it's a Hussenfeld accelerator. It's a right pedal bonanza. I mean, in theory, we could just have this view, because you can see the pedals there. You need a bit of a better angle on that. Then you can just have one. Then you can just have one camera that shows the wheel and pedals together. It's hard to see though. When you're actually driving, it's all feet. Nobody wants all feet. There you go. Improvement. Beautiful. What a time to be alive, guys. You probably could wear white socks. Hang on, are we ready? Moving up. Which split are we in? We're going to battle our rival here. Put the pedal cam over that big wide place currently with the headphones around it. Oh dear. Cover the egg. Here we go. This is important stuff to do whilst live. If I didn't do this whilst live, the world would collapse. I mean, it kind of feels bad unless you've got the can see this. So you kind of do have to put it to the side, and then it's annoying though. You can't win. There's no winning. Let's do laps, guys. Let's do laps. I can't get it to stick in the right place. 1 pixel down. 1. Ah, no. There we go. Right, let's go. Car setup. I'm gonna get 1 lap here. Through a weird sim racing window. What sort of windows are you looking through? Play whatever you enjoy. I mean, I find LMU a lot more fun to drive and racing than iRacing. But iRacing has different cars and different tracks, so... Tell me what to enjoy. Well, just don't laugh over the limit. That's all that matters. If you laugh over the limit, you're in trouble. Laughing over the limit detected. Well, that's far too much excitement after that previous race. We need to keep things nice and calm. Calm down, calm down.
The pace car is out of control.
Ryan Told, thanks for following, welcome. Right, we've got to concentrate here, we've got to get good. It has to be a reasonable lap, this. I think it's funny with Formula One how they got rid of what's his face, replaced him with Tsunoda, and they're like, oh, it's because she's terrible, the other guy, and then Tsunoda performs exactly the same as the previous guy, and they had all that. They have all the arguments of like, well, you know, it's good for him. He's clearly not talented enough, and it's like, hang on. The only person they could put with Max Verstappen is another. They need an iRacer. Red Bull should pick from an iRacing esports legend and go, right, we'll put you in the car. That's the only type of person that could understand Red Bull car handling is someone that's mastered iRacing. He just got in a car. He'll have had hours in a simulator. He's a Formula One driver. They should be able to perform immediately. Otherwise, no. Into the bin you go. Look, have you ever seen Tsunoda win a iRacing race? No. Therefore, terrible driver. I'm telling you. You could just use Sims to separate out the gods from the noobs. If someone can drive really fast in something that has zero feel and ridiculous physics, then they'll find driving any Formula car easy. They're not afraid. In Surge, then fear is not a factor for a Formula One driver. They're huge tracks. The cars are incredibly safe. They're just big go-karts, and those drivers have been driving since they were 4. That's like going, fear's a big factor for skydivers. It's like, no, they've been doing it for so long. Driving's pathetic now. Compare it to skiing, where if you make one mistake, your knee falls off. Compare it to the Isle of Man TT, where if you like blink, you're in a wall and your legs separated from your waist. The whole fear thing is made up. Then, you know, fatigue and fitness and a whole bunch of stuff for sure, and them not wanting to crash, sure. But the fear thing is it's more fear that they're going to lose the seat. not the fear of crashing, because you wouldn't be in Formula One if you were like, oh my god, I can't drive quick because I'm too scared.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Here we go. Qualified in 5th. Evan Nobello. Oversteer is the hardest thing to simulate compared to... Yeah, probably. But AC1 and LMU do an alright job at it. The point is, though, I'm just saying... a really, really good F1 driver will also be really good at all the driving sims. And so they should put all the top Formula 1 drivers in sims, and we'll see. We'll see. That will... Like, is it coincidence that Max Verstappen happens to also be amazing at sim racing? But sim racing focuses on the absolute raw input things, separate to like the nuance and variability of reality. But sim racing hyper focuses on absolute raw precision of steering and brake input to an absurd level. Like, you physically, a real vehicle cannot be controlled. Like, you physically cannot put the same degree of input fidelity, braking, accelerating, turning in a real car, because it's just the mechanics of the tyres and the vehicle and the noise of the track and everything mean that you just physically cannot be that precise. Also the G-force and everything. You can't have that degree of precision. So a sim is actually... It's not the same as real driving, but it isolates the specific skill set of absolute input precision. So it is a really good test for that. Like, if you really want to know. And so that's what we need to do with all the Formula drivers. And I've just put some of the esports guys in a sim. That's all. That's all I'm asking for.
Green flag, green flag.
Whoops. We might have pit maneuvered someone a bit... Oh, shit. Sorry. It might have been my fault there, a little bit. It was on purpose. I mean... I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. We'll look the replay on that. I couldn't turn anymore. Immediately pits a man at the start. He pitted himself. I was turning. I wanted to make sure that we can maintain 4th place. Yeah, so I didn't do that on purpose. It wasn't intentional. It was a good takedown, though. If it was intentional, it was very good. If I could do that every race in a way that looked like an accident, that'd be amazing. Well, look the replay. The thing, I couldn't turn anymore. I couldn't turn anymore because I went into the corner too hot, but I couldn't turn anymore. It was done. It was a done murder. Yeah, he turned into the front of me. Look, if we ignore all logic and reason and rewrite what happened, it's very clear that he turned into the front of my car and took himself out. We'll look at the replay and we'll see. We'll see how we can spin it so that I don't look guilty. This is why we need voice chat, so I can apologise for the 10 drivers we just killed by accident. To be fair, he does have a mirror and you could see the car on the inside and you would just unwind a little bit. But, you know, it was my fault. But it's pretty usual for cars on the inside to understeer a little bit through there. Like, lots of starts I've had to move over to the left because there's a car on the inside that's gone in too deep, so... It's still my fault. I'm not excusing myself, but just saying. I can still be wrong, but there are ways for someone to mitigate when someone else does something wrong. Even if they shouldn't have to. In real life, I'd probably get a drive-through penalty. Let's be honest, though. That would probably be might even be a stop and go. But no, probably drive through because that would put us right to the back. Or maybe they just go racing incident. It's hard to tell with the way that they judge races these days. Did you see Alberto Nesca posted on Instagram? He got a 25-second penalty for a car overtook him off the track. I'm not sure if they had overlap at the very start or if he was overtaken or the other car was overtaken. But from the clip, the car on his left is off the track and then stays side by side with him, rejoins the track, and then Alberto understeers into him for going too hot into the next corner, right, and clips his wheel of the car on the outside. But the car on the outside was only there because he maintained an off-track overtake. So it's like they've selectively ignored, for the penalty, they've ignored what actually started the entire situation and gone, okay, we'll just focus on the corner where the contact happened. It's like, but hang on, contact only happened because the other car basically did an off-track overtake. Alberto Nesca's videos are really good, by the way. He's doing F4 at the moment. He's a good YouTube channel. If you want one of the best sort of gives you one of the best insights into motorsport. Woo! Yeah, exactly, Shumi. It's the whole situation was entirely caused by the other guy driving off track to overtake him. So it's like, well, hang on. So why does Alberto have to yield for his situation when he's on the inside of the corner? But why does the guy he's on the inside of the corner but not off the track? And apparently the logic is he should yield. But the guy that's off the track shouldn't have yielded? Like, it don't make any sense. It's so weird. And that's such a common... that type of reasoning is so common in motorsport and a lot of things, like football, with referees ignoring stuff at the start and not at the end. It's mental. Someone paste his channel. Alberto Nesca. He's an Italian guy doing regional F4. He's good.
That time was a 2:08.76.
We need an accident with the cars up front so we can get another podium. Try it. If they battle harder, we'll catch them. Try my best. 2.9 second gap. He has an English channel as well. Like he reposts in English. To be honest though, it's easy to understand what they're saying. Like, it's motorsports. It's not philosophy. It's not like
It's not. You don't really need it to be in English. But he doesn't like iRacing, so you can't trust anything he says. So, you know. Keep that in mind.
Lap 2:08.80.
2-second gap here. They've spread out a bit. Hello, John Hartley Sim Racing. How's it going? More of a chilled out race, this one. So close to getting to silver rank if we can keep getting top fives. Oh! Huge error there. This is good.
Lap 2:08.57.
Motorhead, hello. How's it broken? No, it'll be broken if we manage to get a good license. It's not actually broken. We're proving that it's broken by us doing all right. Trying to gear shift at better times. Oh, wait, 208 still.
8.21.
207 is a good time if we can get that. these guys battling is good for me though. If they keep battling, we might get a podium here. I'd like to get a 207. That's a good lap time. Oh, we're so close.
8.02.
So close to getting the 207. Can we move the stuff on the screen? I don't know how you move stuff on the screen. If I can move the thing down a bit lower, then that'll fix that. Hello, Gerald.
That time was a 2:08.36.
Try and if we can get closer, we'll put pressure on this guy. Got one more lap to go, yeah, I'm trying my best. Getting a tiny bit of draft from this distance. Just helping. That's got to be a track cut for him, because that allows you to get off the corner faster.
That time was a 2:08.66.
Oh! I just don't have the pace. The LMU ratings are broken if we manage to get a high license. Woo! Wow, that was a good fourth place. Just don't look at the... let's not look the replay. Let's not look at the start. Let's not look at the start. No, nothing happened, guys. Don't worry about it. Fourth place. Let's have a look at... We're going to look the replay. Oh dear, we may have murdered a few people in that race. It was only a little tickle, but the ramifications were like tickling a neutrino. bloody live streamers. Hello, Andy Barney. Andy Barney. Yeah, I'd like to say that it was whatever happened was it was an accident. He turned into the front of me, yeah, that's clearly what happened. After looking at the evidence, it clearly wasn't my fault. Hello, guys. Now's a good time to mention, thanks for clicking the like button. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks for watching. Appreciate the members, and if you want to become a member, you can do on both Twitch or YouTube. You can become a member for free on Twitch using Amazon Prime. Really appreciate that support. We have a donation message in the top right hand corner under the chat. If you donate, you can choose what that message is. What else? Yes, that's it. You can be, there's no real benefit to being a member, just sadness and despair mostly, but and you'll know that you're supporting moves like what you're about to witness. But I appreciate it as we march our way to gold. Gold! This is the KS wheel. The Moser KS.
Okay, let's just pause this. And I'd like to say, in my defence, it was an accident. Okay? Just to be clear, what happened next was not intentional. That's my defence, Your Honour. We need to move the rear camera. Right. I don't know why my lights are not working on my wheel, though. We need to sort that out. Right, here we go. Ah, I was clearly being hit from behind. I mean, I was clearly being punted, so that's why we hit the car in front. Obviously not my fault. There you go. Whew! Obviously not my fault at all. Car behind, I had to avoid the car from behind, and yeah, there we go, Your Honour. Why is this guy turning in so tight? Like, I can't do anything, can I? He's in fairness, I'm not doing anything crazy, and I'm still being hit by these two cars. Yeah, okay, I could have turned to the apex more, but I can't turn anymore. I'm also being hit by this guy. I mean, I should have. If I was on my brake, I would have been hit even more by the cars behind, though. So, like, I'm kind of stuck. Like, if I brake harder here to turn to maybe turn even tighter, but at this speed, I don't know if we're going to get much rear oversteer. We're going to get even more. We're probably going to get rotated by the cars behind. Yeah, we are at full lock, I think. So. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, that guy. Pink went from third to last. Oh no. What's his name? I mean, I do feel bad for him. He didn't really do anything wrong. Simon Stamila. Oh no.
My goodness.
What a disaster. Third place to last. I mean, I did pit him, so that is on me. Sorry, Simon. Oh, no. My goodness! Oh, no. And then everyone goes past him and he can't do anything. Oh, no. And it's a 3-point turn. Oh, it couldn't have gone any worse. Where did Simon finish? Sorry, Simon. Let's we need apologies. Let's send apologies to Simon here, guys. I'd like to just apologise. I think we can all yes. Poor Simon. Not Paul Simon. Not the singer. Where did he finish? Let's have a look at the results here. We're going to look at the gains. In that case, Simon said bugger. Here we go. 4th place. Oh, we're so close. We gained 5.5. And despite murdering Simon, we gained 11 on the safety rating. Oh my goodness, guys. Exactly, yeah. Good, some good puns here. I stole his 4th. Shame on you. I was like, I pickpocketed him. Absolute pocketed the pick. Ah, dear. We got to do another one. We got to get to silver, guys. The grind. 4 hours of this. We have to do it though. We're doing all right, I think. I'm quite happy with the stream layout, though. That's on the positive. You know. On the positive, the stream layout's going well. That's the main thing. I think you can see the camera. We can move that camera a bit. You can see the pedals. I think that's clear enough. I think that's doing all right. Yeah, like they're not blocking too much of the stream. If only I can't put these in here though. It'd be nice to be able to add these to my other. We can't. Oh, actually, we could. That now we could put these into. There we go. Now we can make this bigger and smaller. My playlist, it's just we just got Epidemic Sound, which I pay like a license fee to. Oh yeah, we got to do the poll results. So predictions we had for yes we had Jet Red, Orimu, KHMP1 and Vandis, and for no we had CKTL who he put 46,000 channel points against us not getting a top 10 and we got 4th. So unlucky. Choose outcome. Yes, top 10. Well done to the channel point winners. Congratulations. Congratulations and celebrations. We're going to do another one. What track is it? Spa. Oh, I like that track. I've never driven that before. Yeah, nice 15 minutes until. Do we recognise any names in here? We'll soon be silver though, which is good because that will separate us from all these guys who are all dirty bronze drivers. Yeah, well, most of our viewers are like 100. That's how our viewership is, just people that have passed out and fallen asleep in the old people's home. Jeremy Mengoli, not to be confused with Kevin Van Hambeck. Yes, Dick. Oh dear. Thomboss. Andy Mora. There's a good range of people here. Bruno Garcia. Not many Brits here. Gino Golf. Johnny. No, what's that flag? Is that the world flag? Which is the most? I don't think you do have to use a real name. No, maybe you do actually. I don't know. We should put the iRacing logo as our logo. Alan Blant. You've been blanted. It's probably related to Tom Bland. Bus height. Hang on, let me just register. We're changing car colour. Red, green and black was the fastest car so far. I'm going to try this blue car because I think this is going to be quicker, to be honest. Hang on. Whose profile picture? What was his name? Bus High. Bus High. Hang on. Bus High. Is that Osama bin Laden or is that like
No, it's not. It's not. It's just a guy wearing a hat. It's not. I don't know what's going on there. I don't think it's meant to be Osama bin Laden, but it does look. It does. It does look like Osama bin Laden. Yeah, he didn't actually die. He's now a pro sim racer. He's got a sim rig. It's chilled him out. If only he'd found sim racing before the whole plotting to destroy America thing. Oh, let's. Look, this guy's got the Portal, Wheatley from Portal. That's a good choice. We could evaluate all the. This is a good one. He's got binoculars with eyes in it. Sergei Zarov. This guy's got a mammoth. Yeah, we're judging the icons here. Surprisingly few car icons, given that this is a car game. Elim Garak. Yeah, this Seto Corsa profile picture. David Letteroy. Why is his surname all capitals? This is my surname, I'm proud of it. I wonder if we'll end up in a race with Bus High, the legend. Mine's the Game of Muscle logo, it's here. Well, boring. We should. Can we all have Game of Muscle logos so we can all represent? Hopefully that's something that LMU does, is that they have the teams and then you can pick a team, so you can be like Team Muscle or something. That'd be nice. It's a sim. This isn't just a sim. I don't know what you're saying. Are you undermining the legitimacy of this title? Yeah, we could have the biggest rep in the game. $122 drivers. This is all. So what's great with this, right? I do think, like, obviously it's the same cars and tracks all the time, but who cares? If it's like, if you can load up the game and there's 5 splits, and you can, you know, any time of the day you get a race. That's what you need. That's what people want. You know, most people. This is the other thing. There's hardcore players of these games that will do like live streamers and stuff, which will do lots of races, right? Most people only have time for like 1 or 2 races a day at most, and probably like 5 races a week. You know, like at the weekend I might be able to do like 2 or 3 races. So 7 tracks, if you do 1 or 2 races a week, means that you're not going to be playing them that much. So it's, the thing is, I think what can happen is the developers listen to the hardcore players that are like, oh, I'm bored of the same tracks, but actually they don't represent the vast majority of the people playing the simulator. And that, you know, only having 5 or 6 tracks is much better for people that have less time, because they're more likely to be able to learn those tracks. As long as they're good tracks. Like, the problem is if they're shit tracks, then there's even fewer good tracks. But if you've got like Silverstone, Imola, Suzuka, Spa, Brands Hatch, Alton Park, you know, there's probably a list of like 40 really, or 20 really, really good tracks that are good for online racing. Like, there's lots of tracks that are good for different reasons, but you know, there's a bunch of tracks that are basically good for online racing. Motorhead, you get 4 races a week due to life and work. Yeah. They get used to it. Well, but then you have those other people that are like, oh, I'm bored of this car, I want another car, but then they've never actually driven the car at the limit. So they're like bored of a car, but they can't actually drive it. Like, even me, as like I'd say I'm sort of slightly above average. I have to drive a car for like 100 hours, 150 hours to sort of be, you know, to really sort of be like, oh, okay, I basically know the car now. And
most people don't spend that much time driving a car, and most people are worse at sim racing. So, yeah, there's that whole. I never really understood the whole car thing. Well, I do get it. It's to do with just like the novelty of, oh, it's a different car, it's a different car, it's a different car. But whenever I played console games back in the day, I would tend to just stick to the same, like in Split Second and Burnout and stuff. I tend to stick to the same car for as long as possible. Or just gradually upgrade one car. That's how I play Need for Speed. Ryan Fuller's in here. We know Ryan Fuller. He's got a manatee as his icon. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Pedro. Like, I tend to stick to Porsches. I do think it's nice with GT3 having different cars that you can go to, though, because that does give a good... That does help give variety. But, yeah, I mean, I don't think you need that many cars, really. Like, how many hours have I've got like 2,000 or 3,000 hours in iRacing, and we basically drive the Formula Ford and the F4 car and the MX-5, but there's probably like 5 or 6 cars that we drive in iRacing. It's fine. So I think superficially, people that don't play driving sims that much latch onto the idea of having lots of cars as being a good thing. But, yeah. Pedro, you got kids, don't have time to drive into another car, so I just learned one really well. Well, that's the thing, isn't it? If you're playing online, it's like we always say, it's more fun. You're going to have more fun racing if you're at general pace, and it takes a long time to get to pace for most people. Realistically, how that'd be interesting to get the data to know how long it generally takes. How many hours of hot lapping does it take for someone to get to 1 second of track pace? Or let's say within 1.5 seconds of track pace with a fixed setup, it'd be interesting to know what the sort of time periods are for a person to get to that time. Because you could then work out how many users actually put that much time in to get there. Ian, it only takes 1 lap. Well, yeah, no, for me, if I wasn't driving slower to demonstrate how to drive slowly to people, we would obviously just do the fastest lap and then it'd just ruin sim racing, so... David Adams. Well, yeah, someone has to also have the basic skills, but I'm assuming that someone's at once someone's at like a general level, like they can trail brake and they know what general racing lines are. It took you 2 years. What? What's wrong with you? You play mostly rally, so trail breaking's a hill for you to get over. Why? You're still trail braking a rally car, right? Like, why would you not be trail braking in a rally car? I mean, isn't all braking on a trail braking? I guess you're not trail braking in the same way.
Well, maybe but in modern rally cars you would be. Like, they're ridiculous. The current jet, like the new ones, are insane. They're absolutely mental on tarmac. You should, if you get a chance to watch a modern rally car in real life, the amount of stick they have to the road is ridiculous. Sim race is a journey that gets more expensive. No, you just have to make bad videos. Oh, we're doing a new poll, guys. New prediction. Get your points in. We'll go for a top 5. No, we'll do top 10. We'll do top 5. Do top 5. 10 minutes. Here we go. Get your predictions in. Hello, Novotny. You've just come in time to get your predictions in. Get your predictions going. This should be menu music for a driving sim. Sounds a bit like the BBC music, BBC News intro. Tonight on BBC News, the stock market in collapse. Donald Trump has had a heart attack. Greenland has been invaded by the United States of America. Keir Starmer has made a boring speech. Princess Margaret has eaten some toast. And finally, in the sports, Max Verstappen has won the race. There you go. The techno news. One minute to go. We should all, if all news was delivered with a techno beat, it'd be good. This could be the one where we get to silver, actually. Gamer McDonald. I'm George Alagaya. Thanks for the report, George. Get your polls in, guys. Get your polls. Put your polls on the poll. Poll the poll. David, it would. Oh no. I will cry myself to sleep. We need another camera on here. We need 4 cameras. I want this camera to... I want the big camera to be able to slip to different views. I like how we've got this presented, though. Maybe the white border shouldn't be white, but... Maybe the white border would be better. Border! Maybe the border would be better if it was, like... More of a brat, like a grey. Oh, here we go. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to sing you a song. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Perfectly formed servo motors for her legs. It's a DD girl, dreamy girl. Unfortunately, the Roland Bridgecast has no auto tune. DD girl.
What a lady. What a beautiful woman. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your Simric. She's so powerful and strong, but if you put her in your bath, be careful because she'll electrocute herself. DD girl with the DD wheel. Rotating in Adam's bed tonight. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. AccuForce, Fandom Tech, Simulcutes and Magic. It's a DD girl, dreamy girl. Everybody wants a silver motor babe. DD girl. Put her in your Simrig on Full Talk. Thank you very much. Appreciate the membership. Thank you. Have you got a message you'd like at the top? Donors, channel members, they can choose the message. It's been stuck on Kevin Maria's play some ACC message, which I found deeply traumatic, to be honest. Beautiful. Yeah, thank you so much for being a member. Really appreciate the support there. Good waste of your money. You'll be added to the member list at the bottom. I think we'll update it tonight. Actually, I have to do it manually. We're also on Patreon as well. But for some reason the alerts don't come up. I don't know why. Yeah, what message would you like? No toes. I want to do some kayaking. I don't want to take my expensive phone. I need to get a cheapo phone that I can take kayaking and live stream from. I don't want to drop my nice phone in the river. It doesn't need to be waterproof. I'm probably not going to get water on it. I'm just worried about losing it in the river. I'd probably fasten it to the top of the kayak. The water's flat. It's not like it's a canal near me. It'd be fun to actually do the River Thames from like Hemley all the way out to the coast, but it'll probably take like 5 days, maybe longer. But I've always wanted to do that. It's actually a bit of a... You can cross the channel on with a kayak, but it's a little bit of a pain. The channel's got so much shipping traffic on it. You really need like a support boat, otherwise you risk getting run over. And then on the French side, I've looked into this. On the French side, legally, you need if you're more than 200 meters from the shore, legally you need like a bloody bilge pump, a flare, a reserve life jacket. There's a whole bunch of shit, like a specific type of light. The French have like mental like maritime rules, even for kayaks. Whereas the British don't care. You can do whatever you want. As long as you don't go on people's property. Our kayak rules are like, oh, do whatever. We don't care. Which I don't get. I guess, yeah, I don't know why. I guess because it's an island, so they're just like, well, it's up to you. Well, technically, if I landed, yeah, if I got my kayak and I went onto the beach, you can get like a default huge fine. You need to go to, you know where you normally dock boats. They normally have like a thing that you register that you've landed, like the equivalent of like passport control, but for boats. So yeah, but I don't know how they would really check. Right. I don't know how they would really check if you... I guess you'd just go to Calais or something, but... But yeah, you need to register that you've landed. I can't remember how much the fine is, but it can be a lot. Like if you do it once, I think it's like you might just get told off. But if you get off your boat and you don't tell them, it's like thousands of pounds. They might let you off if you wash ashore unconscious. But yeah, that would be a good excuse. The washed ashore unconscious excuse. The classic. Yeah. I'm making... It's just a prank. Just a prank, bro. Yeah, there's that whole thing. You've got some places where you have different national... like they're little islands, but they're different countries. And if it shows that you've left another country and gone into another one, or they can prove it, like it is really, you can get into a lot of trouble because it basically undermines the whole passport system, which is supposed to track where you've been for how long. Oh, we're starting in top 10. Top 5 is possible. Put a Union Jack on. Here we go. Let's try and get a good result here. We need to keep these good results coming. Yeah, I don't know how that works. If you're in trouble, I guess if you phoned the police as soon as you landed and you said, "Oh, we're saying this." I was chatting to Kirith about this actually on like the Eurotunnel. Like, if you're on a Eurotunnel train, so let's say you get on it in Belgium, you've gone through passport control and they've effectively signed you into the UK, right? You've already gone through passport. So they've checked you and that's England basically. You're legally in England when you get on the Eurotunnel train in Belgium because they've already scanned you and everything. Which means that you're legally in England, but then the train breaks down in Holland or France and yeah, well, then what? You get off the train but you're technically in England, but your train never arrived in England. So then I guess you'd have to phone up someone and go, "Oh, pick me up and we need to be processed back through passport." It'd be kind of like the situation of East and West Berlin, where there were like 3 borders. There's like the border in East Berlin, and then there's the Berlin border, and then there's the East and West Berlin border. Berlin border, bordered. But if you were driving through West Germany into East Germany, there was a single road that you were allowed to drive down. And either side was East Germany, like left and right of the road and turn-ins. But the road itself was considered a neutral thing. Yeah, the thing is, UK has so UK and Europe is separate, but all of Europe is the same. Like they have ID cards, but they don't check them really. They used to, like if you drive from because Europe before the EU, if you were driving from say like Calais to like Italy or something. Like you would have to go, there'd be a border check in Holland, there'd be a border check in France, border check in Holland, border check in Germany, and they've still got all the buildings there from when they used to do it on the E30 on the way up to in that direction. Quite crazy. Here we go. Out of line.
Green flag, green flag.
Why is he not feeding in behind me, you dum-dum? Thank you. Just, it's so much easier than going too wide. Don't be a dum-dum. Feed him behind, get the draft, happy days. Well, he's not making that. Bloody hell. Oh, he just killed him. There we go. Well, we're going to have to look the replay. Well, that's that. We'll have to look the replay for the start of the race. Bloody hell, my chat's paused. There's too much crashing. We need to mouse the chat, but we're going to... There we go. Fix the chat. 90 days every 6 months we're allowed to stay in Europe as a Brit, and they're just introducing a visa as well now. That's why so you have to get your passport stamped because they have the dates on it. So when Brexit first happened, sometimes the passport control people forgot to stamp the passport. So you would leave the country, they'd check your passport, they go, oh yeah, you've left, but they didn't stamp it. So it would the dates on the stamps would be like, oh, you've been in the country for over 90 days. You'd be like, hang on. But they never used to stamp your passport before Brexit. They never used to bother stamping your passport. And now my passport's like just full of German stamps. Basically now.
9280.05.
Yeah, most people in Europe just use the ID card. But as a Brit, you use passport. ID card's better as well. It's easier to replace, I think, if you lose it. Whereas the passport's a bit of an arse. Hello, Upmerge. How's it going, man? Welcome. Hope you're having a nice day. Welcome to the Gold. Mission Gold.
He's sandwiching me. Mate. Bloody hell. Good driving. It was nice and close. No one did anything wrong. It's a little bit stressful, though. We got our send done up the inside. Bloody hell. Bloody. €15 to visit GB. The 90-day thing is a problem for people that had property in EU or people that are working in EU. Well, I guess if you're working in EU, you probably have a different visa, but...
Time to 10.34.
Oh my god, this guy behind is going to plan me ass. We need to reclaim 7th. I need to drive faster here. Oh, carnage up front. There it is. Bloody hell. He's in the wall and they're back on the track. Where is he? There he is. And we've reclaimed 6th. Two places in one corner. Calculated. There you go. We skipped 7th somehow. That banana peel I put on Eau Rouge. Genius. Genius peel. Just reminded me I need to get some euros. I never have euros. And then I'm only ever in Germany, and they always... Most of Germany's alright now for cards, but bloody like Munich, southern Germany, when you arrive at the airport and you're like, oh, I need to get a taxi, there's no Ubers in some areas or they don't work, and they're like, cash only, and you're like, oh, I don't have any cash, and there's not even cash exchanges at the airport. Some of the airport, you're just like, oh, it's obviously a bad price at the airport. I always forget, because most of Germany you can just use a card and it's fine. There's just random places, and it's not even like entire southern Germany. It's just random places. Dortmund as well, where Sim Racing Expo is. Randomly the buses you have to pay with cash. Other stuff's fine, but it's just like, oh no, bus. Did we only accept money? Oh. How else can I get away from the airport? No other way. Enjoy the walk.
That time was a 2:08.72.
Yeah, little small towns in southern Germany, I think, is still quite cash heavy. Still use a fax machine. Yeah, Spa's really, really nice. You go for the 24-hour race. It's a really, that's a really good event. Belgium's really nice as well. The countryside around Spa, there's some really nice walks and things. It's hilly. Where are you going to stay? Okay, yeah. No, it's nice. I would make sure to take food in though. Like the food facilities aren't very good in Spa. The good toilet stuff's good, especially around the main pit box area. But there's not many food options, and there's always like insane queues for food. So I would definitely bring food in and drinks, food and drinks. Take a massive cooler. Yeah, the food stuff's terrible in Spa, but the other stuff's fine. So even during the Spa 24, or in the centre part of the track, the toilets were fine, nice and clean, not too bad to get to. No, not even bad if you've got kids either. So it's not the price. I mean, the track food is a rip-off, obviously, but it's just the queues. Like, there's not enough. And also, Belgians are super slow at doing fast food. Same with Germans. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. They're just, you'd think, oh, a hot dog stand. That's something you can hand out to people in 2 seconds and have like 30 hot dogs going, but they'll take like 5 minutes per person. It's insane. Germany's like that as well. Like, you'll be at like a trade show and they're serving kebabs and they're taking like 5 minutes per person. It's like, what on earth? Like, fair enough if you're ordering a meal. Weirdly, they're actually normally quite good if you go to a restaurant. They're just fast food they don't quite get. To be fair, I went to Goodwood and the food there was terrible. It was an absolute rip-off. It was shit quality and they took ages to serve people. So maybe it's just people that work at racetrack, the companies that get the contracts to do food at racetracks or events. They're just... You'd think they want to make more money, but I don't know. Oh, if you're going to walk around the track, I would recommend doing it the same way round that the cars drive. So this way, go down the pit lane, there's a tunnel here underneath Eau Rouge, and then up the top left, there's a footpath along the top left here. That's all a footpath. You see where the spectators are? That's all a footpath. As you walk all the way along there, go around the top, walk that way round. Otherwise, you have to walk up the... Bloody hell, guys. Bloody hell. Please don't wreck me. Please don't wreck me. Please don't wreck me. Yeah, otherwise you have to walk up this hill, and it'd be better to walk down this hill rather than up it. Back in glorious 7th. This guy was like one of the front runners that had the accident, I think. He's well quick. Proper rapid like. Yeah, the stream that goes through Spa's quite nice as well. In the mid, like more towards the bottom of the track, in the middle. What are they doing? It's like they're not braking enough, intending to just drive into you.
Lap 2, 11.01.
Oh my god! Just if I hadn't moved over there, he would have just driven straight into us. like, no adjustment in his driving. I was like, obviously he's going to understeer into it, so I'll move out of the way. I compromised my line to make sure that I was giving him space. Bloody hell. What typical guy. Typical guy. Report for sure. Well, if I didn't yield that, he would have killed me. No, we still had overlap, and he's the one doing the pass, so he doesn't have right of way. Right of way. This isn't a bridle path. Oh, next, be laughing over the limit. Yeah, you see, if you follow the Green Country Code, 30% tariff on racing awareness. Right of way. Right of way. Right of way. Oh dear. So it's like a specifically British type of terminology.
That time was a 2:09.78.
No overlapping. Overlapping detected. Oh dear. Loose wheel, hello. You got an unsportsman. Wow. It's because you didn't have right of way. We're probably overlapping. Report for sure. Woo! Look at the sparks. They look so good. Don't know why sparks impress me so much. I don't know what it is about them, but there's something really satisfying about how they animate. Same with like 80s cars. There's just something about the sparks coming out the bottom of a race car just is really cool. Crash fire imminent. That needs to be simulated. Bloody hell. Got penalised hard for that. I know. The trees look really nice on this. The Range Sport Spa as well is super, super impressive on a budget graphics card like my 5090. Like just the trees into the distance looks so good. I don't know what it is, something about forests and grass in video games. I think because it's, for me, it's like that was something that you just never really got in older games. Lots of trees as far as you can see is like mind-blowing to me. They've got safety cars in LMU, they've just turned it off in multiplayer, I think. But it's there, it's part of R Factor 2. But it only makes sense if you were doing like 2-hour plus races. No, I've seen it though. Kingdom Come Sauron, yeah. I did. I'm tempted to get it just for the grass. Like I saw a screenshot and I was like, oh, that is a really nice field. I was like, oh, that's a really nice little valley with grass in it. It's kind of stuff I like walking around in real life. I think I just spent the whole game walking around looking at the grass. I do like a nice little meadow. Yeah, I remember all those Skyrim mods back in the day. I could never get over the AI paths and AI animations to enjoy Skyrim. Like, for me, like the combat mechanics, I need like vaguely convincing AI, not just. I always think Skyrim and those types of games they'd be much better as top-down games where you're not. You know, you're not trying to think of them in a literal way, you're playing them in an abstract way. And also for the type of games that, like, those types of games, like Fallout and stuff, I actually think they're more suited to top-down. Like, and then have the dialogue, story, and puzzles and things. But people seem to really like Skyrim and find it super immersive, so what do I know? Ah, we got a nice 7th here. This should get us some points. What do we need to look the replay? Yeah, they should have released an isometric Skyrim on the Game Boy Advance. That'd have been good. What were we looking in the replay? Hanning Schrabig with a big victory. Ah, okay. What lap was that on? Let's have a look. Oh, I need a sandwich. Right at the beginning, okay. Loading. Thanks for clicking the like button on YouTube, guys. Reminder to people, if you enjoy it, if you have surplus money and you're enjoying yourself, like you're a billionaire, throw some money at me and I'll stop complaining about billionaires. Become a member if you want to support us, or don't, or just subscribe and watch. Appreciate that. Yeah, all that stuff. Appreciate it. Just watch, that's good. Watch on Twitch. We've got adverts. Yeah, there you go. If you become a member on Twitch, you don't get adverts. We'll update the member list after this stream.
Donate if you want to replace the message in the top right hand corner under the chat room. Use our affiliate links if you want to support us. Right, I'm trying to get better at this. I need like an icon on the screen. I'm trying to get better at shilling. We've got to pay for this graphics card somehow. Lift the tariffs. I knew they'd done something. I was wondering why we weren't getting rated. Bloody MSG tariffs. They've monosodium glutamated me. I knew something was happening. As we all know, tariffs make the world a better place. Nothing helps. Nothing makes things better for the average person than having to pay an arbitrary fee based off some moron in another country making everyone pay arbitrary fees. That is great. That's free market capitalism, guys, at its finest. Okay, let's not get to. Let's not. Who started us off? Okay, this guy, nice shiny car, so I'll let him off. Bonk, bonk, nice netcode. Oh, hang on. The thing is, guys, I don't understand, because if this was iRacing, which is also the most realistic racing sim, this would have all crashed, because we all know that you cannot have car contacts in multiplayer, right? Because you have to, you need lots of smoothing and stuff for it to work, because it's multiplayer. So how is it that this, which is not the most realistic racing simulator, how is it that we're able to have car contacts here without the cars flying off the track and getting stuck over the limit? There's something wrong with this sim. Something really wrong, because look how close they are without having ghost contact. They're all actually physically contacting each other, and he's not the back of us, and these have lent on each other, and somehow they're all still racing. Also, the cars haven't just broken down. Simcade. Absolute Simcade debauchery there. Hang on, wasn't there carnage behind us though? Let's have a look at that. What's funny is this is using rFactor 1 netcode. For the most part, this is genuinely has a similar netcode to rFactor 1, which... Oh, no. Oh, bloody hell. Obviously, people playing rFactor 1 on 50... Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. It was all the nice shiny cars. He's got really... That's a really nice livery. It reminds me of the Mercedes... What's that Mercedes? The GT car? What's it called? The one from, is it like 1998 or something? C9, yeah. The colour is really nice. The sort of black and silver. Yeah, so that just looks... That looks awesome. I'm not normally a fan of black and silver cars, but with the gold as well. Nice shading on it as well. That's nice. This is really nice. Shame that he killed this guy. Actually, it just looks really nice, the car, with this paint job on it. Hello, DeWave. Where did you finish? We're about to witness crime here. If you're interested in isometric... oh, nice. Yeah, I was going to say that there's quite a few isometric versions of games. There's an isometric Counter-Strike that came out in like 2002. How can you get the last results? You have to go to your profile, and then I think you can only see results from races you were in. Oh dear, look at this. Absolute disaster. Oh, it's a complete blockage. Get the plumber out. Oh, no. And did this guy roll back onto the track? What a oh, bloody hell. And there's that. Oh, Jesus, he took even more people out.
What the hell is isometric? It's when you stuff's like drawn at like an angle, so everything's at like 90 degrees, so it's not got any depth to it. It's like a way of doing fake 3D, really, or like it's a way of drawing stuff, so everything's the same scale. Like IKEA plans or like Lego model plans, that's isometric. Shit started after I overtook you. Oh dear. That's what I put oil on your car. Is Age of Empires isometric? I guess it is, yeah. Loads of those RTS games, yeah. Because it's he got bopped it. So he's already lost his rear wing. Oh, it's over. It's over for Mr. Shiny Car. Well, that's that. What else happened? Well, no, oblique is just the like oblique and obtuse are the amount of angles, but oblique is not one specific angle. I think isometric is specifically 90 degrees. Hang on. Maybe isometric can be different degrees of angle. Right, let's see what it says. Refers to something having equal measurements. Type of muscle contraction. Oh, that's just hang on in 3D. I think it's just keeping everything at the same. See, I don't think it even has to be one specific angle. Yeah. Right. It's a type of visual representation or projection where a 3D object is shown on a 2D surface, but it keeps the proportions of the object without using perspective. Equal angles between axes. X, Y, Z axes are 120 degrees apart from each other. There's no perspective. Equal scaling. Visual. Yeah. So it's a combination of things that define isometric. But it is weird. If you've ever done like 3D modeling, you can have like an isometric viewport on your 3D model and then rotate it. But then
The
like
pace car is out of control.
it's kind of weird when you look at a 3D model with no actual perspective. Too Slow Motorsports, thanks for following. Love the YouTube videos. Finally caught a live stream. Hope the races have been kind. Yes. Thank you very much. But I'm going to have to ban you for being nice. Send him to the recycle unit. You have been found of over-kindness. Never overdrive the positivity. Off to the recycler. Meet unit 42C. 200 meters to your north. I think that was it, really. We just had this little battle. We're going to do another one, guys. Actually, let's look at the stats here. Let's look the stats. Race results are in. There we go. 3 places gained. Oh my God, we're right on the edge of silver. we're getting even closer. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. One more should do it if we don't get wrecked. Otherwise we'll be put right back again and we'll be back where we started. Ah, silver's happening, guys. Get the Tupperware out. Get the Tupperware out. It's about to happen. I need to get a little sandwich and another cup of tea before the next race, but it's been good fun doing this. It's terrible. This has been awful, but fun. For some reason, sometimes doing terrible stuff is quite enjoyable.
The pace car is out of control.
Sean World's Bond, hello. Welcome along.
What was I going to click on there? I've lost my brain cells. There was a reason I clicked on this, and now I've forgotten immediately. Why did I click on it? Oh dear. Right, when I get back to this page, I'll remember why I clicked on it. I don't know why I clicked on it. Oh, here we go. Register up, register up. Registreren. The blue car is definitely fast. That we've got better results with the blue car. Maybe we'll go to the newer, bluer car. New blue. Oh, blue and black. Blue and gold. That looks quite nice, actually. I kind of want the silver car. Is it that? Yeah, look at that. That's blue and silver. I think I'm going to go for blue and gold. I like blue and gold, actually. It's a colour scheme. Hang on, how do you feel about force feedback in LMU? It's not the best. It's not the best. Basically, I run my steering a little bit faster and I run the car with very fast steering. The problem is at low speed, there's no force feedback for braking, but I'm using an active pedal and I have it vibrate when I'm at like 70% input, and I know when we're in the X speed, like low speed, I know that's where it's probably going to lock up if we're braking in a straight line, so it gives me a good pedal reference. MS13X is following. The force feedback is okay when you're going quick because you get a range of force for the grip when you're going quickly. It's just at low speed it doesn't have enough. It doesn't tell you the dynamics of the tyre. The GT3 cars have got a little bit more, but they're also just easier to drive. Like, the thing is, the cars are so easy to drive in this because the tyres are actually more realistic in some ways. Probably a bit too sloppy, probably not peaky enough, but it's forgiving. So the force, you're not dependent on the force feedback to be able to drive in a fun way because you can slide around a bit. So that helps a lot. But yeah, the force feedback in this is not annoying, but it's not got enough detail, especially at low speed, and there's nothing for braking. It's like iRacing has no feel for braking either. So it could do with having a lot more detailed force feedback. Like if you play AC1 or even AMS2, which has terrible physics, but AMS2's force feedback is actually way more detailed than this. And AC1, AMS1 as well, R-Factor 1. I think iRacing actually has more detail in its force feedback. It's just the physics are terrible. So, yeah, the force feedback could be a lot better in this. The LMP2 car, the GT3 cars are somewhat okay, and those cars are just tanks anyway. The LMP2 car, they're updating the physics, which could make the force feedback a little bit better with tyre model tweaks. Or it could make it worse. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. But I'm not sure when that update's coming out. MRT Sim Sports, hello. Finish work and see you're still at it. Yeah, we've been going for 5 hours. We're almost at silver, I think. It's been beautiful. We did get punted in one race though, which was a bit annoying. But that's how it is. You got to take the bad with the good. The good with the bad. Oh, poll result. That was it. Where did we... That's what I was checking for. Where did we finish in the last race? Also, I'm going to move this like this for you guys. Look. Don't say I don't listen to you. There you go. Now you can see the numbers at the top of the screen. There you go. Look at that. There you go. One of your favourite games of all time, an isometric game called Tunic. Don't know what that is. Right, I'll be back in a minute. I need to get a cup of tea. Everybody behave yourselves in the chat room. Why's the music stopped? It's awfully quiet. That's some nice jazz music. Predictions closed now. Is that for this one? Was that for the last one? Do we need a new prediction? I can't remember. Where did we finish? Where did we finish in the last one? 7th. Oh, okay. Let's do a new prediction. Top 10. There you go. Get in there. If we get a top 7 in this, I think we should get silver, which would be nice. I made little mini pizzas with flatbreads and put spinach on it. I scared you? Where did I scare you? I don't do lifting. Do you mean lift my foot off the brake pedal? I can do that. Understood. Here we go. Yeah, the car looks nice in blue. Look at the reflection. Looks well good. Let's go! Hello, everybody in chat. Let's get ready to rumble. Get your poll in. Get your poll in. My poll! Put your poll in. When did you put your poll? Everyone's put 100% yes. We need some nays on there, guys. some channel points available for those that vote nay. There's too much optimism. Illegal optimism detected. You are no longer British. You are showing positive thoughts. Too much laughing over the limit. Banned. I'm gradually turning into Mitchie Hoyer, one lap at a time. Mitchie Hoyer!
Mitchie Hoyer. Hallo, ich bin Mitchie Hoyer. Ich hast ein Winkelmesser. Ich bin Mitchie.
Go and follow Mitchie Hoyer, guys. He's the LMU. This game was built for Mitchie Hoyer. This is actually Mitchie Hoyer U. It's actually called Big Payer FPS. Thanks for following. It's actually Le Mitchie Ultimate is the actual name of the game. Will RTX 3070 Ti let you use triple screens? No, if you it won't. You'll go, can I have triple screens? And it'll go, no, I do not give you permission to use the triple screens. You may not use them. And you'll be like, oh, fair enough. How silly of me to have assumed that I might be able to plug 3 screens in. I mean, it depends on the resolution. You need to think of screens in terms of not numbers of screens, but numbers of pixels. So, think how many pixels that is. If they're 1080p each, then that's less than 4K. And yeah, you could do that, yeah. Yeah, well, it depends how many pixels it is. Add up the pixels. It's all about the pixels. The more pixels, the sadder the graphics card. The graphics card doesn't know how many screens there are. It doesn't care. It just knows how many pixels there are. It does know how many screens there are, but generally speaking. I think you need 6 8K screens, otherwise why bother? What's the resolution of the Las Vegas Sphere? What resolution is that? I think it's more than 1080p. But I don't think it's actually that crazy.
Is he going to let me finish this lap? I think I'm going to be the last person.
Time
2077?
75.
Bloody hell. 2077 for 7th place. 7. That was a good lap. We're getting better. That was actually an alright lap time. What's pace? Is this top split? Oh no, split 2. 2066. What the bloody hell's he doing? Oh well. 2077 is pretty good. We're getting up there, guys. We're becoming a legend.
Teams and drivers go
Oh, only
to the
16k.
grid
Yeah,
for
I
a
could.
restart.
My graphics card could run that. The battle. The battle. Cheers, everyone. Le battle. Le battle. $640 by 480 VGA tube monitors. 36,000 children are employed to hold them as. They're actually candles. They're all. It's 40,000 North Korean children holding candles, putting a little thing in front of them. Different coloured candles. You've missed the poll, you noob. It's already happened. We've got 25,000 for yay, 20,000 for nay.
Formation lap has started.
Here we go, guys. Get ready. This could be the one for us to get to silver on our amazing journey to gold.
Green flag, green flag.
I mean, I was avoiding another car. We survived it. Don't blame me. We gained a place. Don't blame me. We'll have to look the replay for the start of this. That wasn't my fault. I think we did a good job. You always have someone sending it up the middle for no reason. Every time, every time. if the car behind us is sensible, they will stay behind us whilst, so we don't lose the draft of the cars in front. Is it a step up in skill? It's different. It's just a different game. I think this is easier to drive than iRacing. They're different cars, different handling. So
That time was a 2:15.17.
it's a different game, to be honest. I'd say it's easier than iRacing in many ways. It's more intuitive. It's more forgiving. It's less arbitrary. I mean, MX-5's MX-5's, but it'd be a step down for his wallet. Wallet step down. Look at that helicopter go. Bloody helicopters in this game make me want to play Microsoft Flight Sim. Come on, gold! Silver. I mean, podium's on the cards here, if we don't bin it. Look at this nice, sexy convoy, guys. Have you ever seen something so beautiful? It's the blue car's faster, I'm telling you. That's why the car in front of me is blue. It might be, but CD. If you buy from CD Keys, you might. Oh, you idiot! I'm having to move out of the way. Don't pit me! Christ, I shouldn't have to move out of the way to stop you from wrecking me. Jesus Christ, this car behind me is going to absolutely noodle me. He should just stay behind us and focus on staying with his gaggle for the next like 5 or 6 laps. Paddock Plus, Pulse, hello. He was so close to wrecking us there. M-Sack. I've got my eyes in my mirror. I'm worried he's going to sack me. I'm alright, thanks. How are you?
Lap 2:09.20.
Oh, we're a bit close to be able to avoid any accident. We want a little gap from these guys. Yeah, we're just using the default overlay, does the job. Oh, that green car's messed things up here. Now the yellow car's messing things up. What a gaggle. I'm feeling there's going to be a crash here.
That time was a 2:08.33.
bit loose there. Try and draw him to the left, and want to pass on the right here. Woo! On the limit. Up. And he's gone. He's also damaged the back of my car. Bloody hell, guys. How do I drive behind him for so long? Do we not instant drives into the back of me? Jesus Christ. Hopefully it's only a little bit of damage. I do have a nice ass. That's why people like to slap it. Was it already damaged? Oh. Okay. I'll take it then. Oh, fine. Perfect. Both the rear wheels are damaged as well.
That time was a 208.49.
Some nice close driving from the cars in front here. Car behind's gone. That's a nice relief. We can get a podium out of this if we're lucky. Trying to just stay with their draft and be consistent. Nice driving so far. It's been a good race.
Lap 2.
You could definitely get a supersized meal on it. I mean, the final laps of this race are going to be chaotic. I think there's also a back marker in front of these guys, so this could end up being spicy. The back marker got out of the way. It's the last thing that I wanted.
Lap 2:08.26.
Goodbye. Can't park there. One down. Bloody hell. Banana peel. Curb winkled. And he's not even playing the Seto. Cars in front of him fighting here. Come on. Come on. 5 minutes to go. They're all driving off the road. I feel like P2 is going to make a move on P1. They will have trouble. P3 is going to crash into them, and I'm going to get a podium. That's my hopes and dreams. That's my market prediction. We've won loads of races. Obviously. Come on. I think we've won 3 races. Car behind's got a drive through somehow. Being a very naughty boy.
time was A208.22.
2 laps to go here. We need these guys to fight. Good race so far, though. I can't smile. I'm concentrating. My neurons are used up by activating the pedals. Oh yes, P2's behind P1 again. He's right on him. This has got to end in disaster. Oh, here we go. Come on. Roadblock. Oh, he's lost him a bit. He's pushed him too much on that part of the track. Like he should have waited for the bus stop. He's got too close to him, and then he's unable to do anything with it. Oh, well, final corner will be interesting, I guess. Professor Apple, thank you for following. Welcome. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, he lost. I think P2's just dropped too far back. This should still get us to, we should still hit silver though, which is nice. And 4th place isn't too bad. A good amount of points with a broken wing. Not bad. Do we need to look the replay? Nice. 279. Oh, we're pretty close to best lap there. Best lap was 279.80. We were 5. Oh no, hang on. 278, 278, 208, 27. Hang on. I know, we were like a few hundreds. Still, I know here it is, 2076. 3/10 off. Yeah, it's alright pace. This guy had the accident, I think. Yeah, it's good driving. What's your name, DeWave? In the game. We're going to look the replay here. Oh, some nice driving, nice relaxed driving there. Enjoy that. Click the like button on YouTube, guys, if you enjoyed the stream. If you want to support us, you can become a member. You can watch. You can join us on Twitch as well. You can do so much you can do. None of it worthwhile doing. There you go. That was the sales pitch. Was that a good sales pitch? I pitched the sale. Woo! Woo! Beautiful. Unbelievable. Right, let's see what happened at the start. Yeah, I think the car at the start, I think they it wasn't me. It wasn't me. Do 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 do. It wasn't me. Do 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 do. We're ready. Let's see. Well, we're farming at the moment. We might do the Sebring. When's that race? Ah, nice cup of tea. Get on the bass guitar. Here we go. Hello, Sir Lunchalot. Oh, I think that's that guy's fault, right? Yeah, he's just driven into me. DeWave! What were you doing? DeWave. This is also I can get in the same splits as Mitchie and then we can drive him insane. I can't go any further left. Oh, absolute ramshackleage on that one. Wow. What? DeWave, what were you doing? What were you doing? You just had to brake. How did it not damage me more? I mean, you know. Absolute puntageddon, that. How did it not get me more? Oh, because I painted my car blue and gold. The two cars in front of me that drove off the road as well. That didn't make any sense. Game over. Absolutely waved. DeWave. I DeWaved goodbye to you there. What else happened here? Sure what else is going on here. It was mostly just a chase down, race down. Oh, we did one good overtake. The overtake of the race. It was beautiful. This car only pulls 3Gs through a corner. It's not a huge amount. 2.5 Gs. It's not crazy. Welcome to Las Vegas Fear Talk. Yeah, you wouldn't want to be a fatty, but it is. Why would you drive GT3 when you could be driving LMP2? That's the real question. I guess there's more money in GT3, and you can have more drivers in the team, and there's more stuff that they can race in. But if you're a race driver, presumably you want to do LMP2 and then hypercars. Oh, here it is. Look at that surgical strike. He left the door open. We walked in, and then. No, I mean, he's in a blue car, so I'm surprised that we managed to overtake him. That looks really nice, actually, the blue and black. So we've overtook him, and then... bonk. And he's gone. Juned. Alex Ellis. That was good. Good race. Here's the results. Are we silver? I think we are. Woo! Silver on the way to gold, guys. Silver 1 has been achieved. Look at that. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Everybody take a look at silver. Almost gold. I don't know what happens there. I mean, do we do another one to solidify our silver? Like, there's not many silver drivers in this. There's even fewer gold drivers. We're moving us. We're solidifying ourselves, guys. 4th place for the poll as well. So those of you that voted, congratulations. Choose outcome. Top 10, yes. Well done, those of you that won channel points there. Let's have a look at the stock market. Still going down. Oh shit! Oh my god! It's dropped. It's even more. The FTSE. Okay, FTSE 100's dropped. Oh Jesus Christ! Right. It's almost. I mean, the thing is, if it doesn't go below 23, the bottom of 23, but for a day for the market to drop half of the increase in a day is pretty crazy. Let's have a look at 5 years. Oh, okay, well, you can see the growth after COVID. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, nothing in terms of like the real market, in terms of like real economy, nothing has really improved that much since COVID, right? On the grand scheme of things, a lot of stuff stagnated. So you'd actually probably expect it to drop more in terms of like in terms of where the real economy probably is. I think it'll go down to like twice as much as it has done now. To be honest, where are people putting their money though at the moment? What's going up? I don't know.
Nvidia Corporation's improving. Hang on. So what's going up? Bank of America's actually improving now. Oh, what's going on here?
Sex. Do it right. Sex.
GameStop's up. Thanks for subscribing, Alan Villa. Hello. Thank you very much. Appreciate the sub there. Let's see how the UK markets are going. London Stock Exchange, here we go. Cornish, just the video of Robert Downey Jr. visiting you. I've seen that, yeah, it's pretty funny. The chairman just told me sell DLC, we'll ride it out. What's S&P? What's that? I don't know these words. Oh, here we go. GB100. That's the. You see, that's gone down loads as well. Everybody's just pulling out of everything. Oh dear. Oh, hello. To save the day. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a siesta, fiesta. Summoning the DD babe. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. She's immune to stock market crashes. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sandbag. Everybody wants DD girl, but if you put her in your bath, then you need to turn the power off. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty, a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel, rotating in siesta, fiesta's bed. Maximum power, 4 Newton meters, making you rotate all night long. Thank you to Siesta Fiesta for supporting the channel and wasting your money. The list below will have the names added to it and you won't be welcome into the nuclear bunker. And now, for the Tuvan throat singing version of DD Girl. DD Girl, DD Girl.
The pace car is out of control.
DD Girl. Thank you for the Tuvan rendition there. Did you enjoy that? Tuvan throat singing. My favourite genre of music. Pure Lettuce Racing. I long for the day that women in the stock image for this randomly discovers this stream. I saw her on a bus stop, but not in a bus, like on a picture. I saw her in Europe, in Germany. So I think she's European. But I saw her on another image. I was like, oh, it's DD Girl. What's she doing there? It's like I was like, oh, it's DD Girl. It's really funny. I should have took a picture. Oh dear. Yeah, it's because it's a generic. It's a free stock image from like one of those super free sites. We can now generate DD Girl. No need for models anymore. Right, we're silver. We need to do more, guys. It's been beautiful today. 6 hours of spa in an LMP2 car. We're doing good though. It's all about the grind. It's all about the grind. I think this might be the last one. We've got to do the blue car. It's the faster one. The fastest car is the blue car. We got the best result with this. I could do with the podium. Would be nice. Registreren. Well, AI could probably... You could use AI to analyse how you could best generate the most detailed force feedback from a tyre model and steering rack, or like where to amplify it and where not to, and how to compress it and how not to, and to you probably could there's probably some stuff you could use, well, not AI specifically, but like neural processing for. I don't need to ask ChatGPT. It will just say insert. It depends what your goals are. Tariffs are not necessarily bad if you have if you want to. So if you've got a local market and you don't want it to be interfered with an external market, and you want to encourage local produce on specific things, and there is a capacity for your local market to do those specific things, but the only reason it isn't is because of external market price factors being cheaper, then tariffs applied to external markets is a good way of allowing your internal market to be able to compete. So, but it has to be like well thought out, and it entirely depends on the internal market and the capacity of the internal market, and then also depends on the time frame. So if you don't have an internal market, but you want to create an internal market and you want to negate external competition, you would have to analyze the time frame and the infrastructure, and you'd have to invest in the local market to offset the way the tariffs would price stuff. So tariffs aren't universally bad. It's just how you use them, and but applying tariffs completely arbitrarily on everything, when you have immediately very high tariffs with no lead-in and no warning, and then arbitrarily remove and add tariffs and arbitrarily change the values, you're not helping your local industry. We know, like, if you've not invested in your local industry and you've not fed things in, all you're doing is creating unpredictability, which no one can plan around. So all that will ever do is increase the price burden on the consumer, and also just cause volatility in marketplaces. That's what that will happen. It's like how COVID caused giant volatility in marketplaces, because all of a sudden you're just having a massive, like, oh, no one can go to work, or there's a cash injection. Or like, like a war or something, or if you just do, you could make a very good economic policy. You could say tomorrow, right, UK, we're going to have universal basic income for everybody straight away. We're going to invest £1 trillion into education, and we're going to make it so that we're building 4 million houses, and it's mandated. And those all have to be built to a standard. You could do that, and that might be the right thing to do. But if you said, right, we're doing that tomorrow, and just drop that, it would cause a disaster, even if it's the right thing, because you need to work within the framework of what the predictability, and just like allowing people to organise. So that's the thing. Yeah, the problem with Rachel Maddow's just a bit rubbish. So I don't get. I see Rachel Maddow clips, and it seems like people like her are completely unaware of how she actually probably emboldens right-wing people like that weird left, like CNBC, weird left media coverage in America, where they basically project this sort of arrogant, oh, you're stupid, we're clever, and then they use a billion words to describe simple things, kind of like how The Guardian is in the UK. They are completely unaware of how it's actually against their own interests if their goal is to actually report on things and have the country be a better country or expose corruption. That it's really weird. Like, they might not be completely wrong, but I don't understand how they don't get how like arrogant and pretentious that like Rachel Maddow comes across so pretentious. And also, ironically, they don't actually fully understand economics or present the actual reality of economics. They still work within classical economics and neoliberalism. So ironically, CNBC is kind of like the Democrat Party. Ironically, are actually just the pretty similar in terms of economic policy as traditional conservatives, not Tea Party or MAGA, but like traditional Republicans. They're basically just a slower version of managed decline, but they pretend that they care. They are less worse, maybe, in many ways, but it's just funny that they same in the UK, like current Labour Conservatives and stuff, and in Germany, I can't remember the name of the current party, and in France, all these sorts of neoliberal parties, ironically, they just maintain this neoliberalist policy which doesn't address the underlying crux of how the resources and wealth needs to be distributed more fairly. Otherwise, it's going to just continue declining with more people getting poor and fewer people getting rich. And it's kind of funny, you end up with those people that are supposedly on the left or centre left acting as if they're like virtuous Jesuses, going, oh God. And it's like, no, you guys are actually pretty much, you're not as bad, but you're basically achieving the same bollocks. So that's that rant. Did you enjoy that? 3 out of 10. Good rant. Yeah, it's a good rant, that. There you go. Bit of politics. It's quite interesting, though, how the same mistakes are made in America, Germany, France, UK. The same format of like far-right populist mental people, centrist conservatives that are basically evil but mildly evil but evil. Not evil people that are centre left. They're not evil, but they're stupid. They really just don't understand how they're enabling the shit. And then actually a surprisingly large number of people that do get it and do care about things, but they're divided amongst 3 or 4 parties and they can't organise themselves for a cohesive message because they don't have a singular capitalist motivation to unite them, and they're also not part of the establishment, so they can't ever get into power because they would, if they did get into power, they would change the power structures that exist, so they're not allowed to get into power. So it's the same everywhere. That's how it works. With pros crashing out, we're just having a little discussion. We're just having a little chill discussion whilst we wait for the next race. Trump has done a Liz Truss on a global scale. Yeah, well, this was all started from Rachel Maddow. Like she winds me up. The only thing that winds me up more than like really conservative people is people that think they're on the left but they're actually quite right wing but they don't realise it. People that claim that they're left leaning or liberal when they're actually far right enablers and they're completely unaware, and then they also have this like people that are just arrogant. I don't care if they're right wing, left wing, or whatever. Just pretentious people, bloody the worst. Pretentious people.
And then you'll have these people on the left going, oh, we're not racist. Oh, we stop all this racism in our party. Oh, we're pro-humanity. Oh, but then they go and endorse like a war in Afghanistan or something, murdering loads of innocent people, and it seemed to be oddly selective over, oh, well, we will attack these people if they're brown or have a different culture or one specific religion. But when it's another religion, no, they can do whatever they want. We'll just arbitrarily select based on like which religion happens to be more culturally aligned or like geopolitically aligned with normally our capital interests. But let's pretend that we actually care about people and we're humanists, but they're not. They're just as selective. It's so dumb, and they don't seem to realise how it undermines. If you like, you can't claim to have the moral high ground if you're murdering a bunch of civilians in one context and then going, oh no, you can't do it in this other context. It's like, you know, you can't have it both ways. You have to be consistent, unfortunately, or fortunately, because it makes it obvious when someone's been a hypocritical arse. But, oh dear. Oh well. It's frying my brain. Just give me some cars. Sniff some lead, it's fine. That's what I do. Ian, I kind of don't get people claiming they have a lean at all. It basically just, I'm biased, but here's my point of view. Golan Heights? We've nothing to worry about in the UK. Rachel from accounts has a plan. I trust the Labour Party. I think they'll do a good job. I mean, they're called the Labour Party, so obviously they care most of all about the people doing Labour, right? That's why they're called that. It's never happened that a political party would be the antithesis of its name. That's never happened in history. So I trust them implicitly. They can do whatever they want. I trust them. It'd be funny if the Green Party got into power and then what they did is they tarmacked everything. That would be well good. I would actually be like, fair play with the Green Party, and they get elected and then they go, right, here's some investment in the concrete industry. And they just concrete everything. They just expand Birmingham across the entirety of the UK so it looks like that planet in Star Wars. The whole UK, thanks to the Green Party, becomes Birmingham. The whole UK just turns into a racetrack. I would be like, fair play. Didn't see that coming. Just paint all the buildings green. Yeah, they don't actually like. Yeah, they make green literally, not figuratively. Nobody bothered to check. All the hippies were just like, green sounds like grass. We trust them, but they're pro-concrete. They're the number one concrete. They were actually put in place by the concrete industry. They paint all the concrete like those children playground green. Bloody Green Party. That's how they get you. I would be impressed, you know. The carpenter thing is like, how are you going to get... Where do you get the trees from? Well, we just replant them. What does he say? Yeah, just everything they say. Like the other guy on the show is just like, what? Oh, so stupid. And that is the state of politics. Oh, that's it. Politics is... Whoa! Right. Just warming up. Just warming up all the tyres again with my off-roading. yeah, you can. I should have that as a sound alert. I need to listen to it. I know. Oh dear.
That's such a weird conversation where it's like they're not even talking to each other. Yeah, so Green Party. What? Is it still Caroline Lucas or have they replaced him? Who's in charge of the Green Party now? What's a more green colour than green? It'd be really funny if the Green Party were running somewhere and you had another political party and you made it slightly more green than the Green Party just to confuse people. You have the same logo, you call it the Tree Party and it's all green. But green is also pollution. Like toxic waste and everything. So it could be both like really like environmental or terrible. The Green Party. The greenest party. The greener party. Greener sounds like a 1980s bad guy, like the bad people in a 1980s kids cartoon. The Greeners. Isn't it that, like, with the concrete, like, it is environmentally damaging in some ways, but doesn't concrete also can take carbon dioxide or monoxide, I can't remember, like, it can take pollution out of the air as well. Like, producing it is highly damaging in many ways, but there's also, it can also absorb pollutants and trap them in the building material. Arthur Daly. We're still alive, yeah. Is this going to let me finish this lap? This next lap?
Lap 2:09.03.
It'll be like 3 minutes to do this. 2 minutes. Oh well. Need another lap. God, the fastest guy's doing 2:06s, which is mental. Been struggling with mentally deficient people in LMU online lobbies. We've been all right today. We've had a few rear ends, but you just have to be. You need to qualify at the front really, and then you need to be very good at looking in the mirror. We have managed to avoid quite a few crashes. Ah, nice. 2075. That's pretty good. Get in there.
Teams and drivers go to the grid.
I mean, the
for a
only way
race
for us
start.
to get faster now would be to. There's some. We've got like 3 or 4 tenths in the corners, but braking is like a huge one. But braking that close to the limit in this is proper tricky. We're doing all right. We're silver rating now, which is nice. Combine our IQ to make a total of 2.
Formation.
Oh, here we go, here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
Guy in front's got a drive through. Yeah. Bloody hell. We had a car coming up our inside, so I was like, I had to come off the brake. The thing is with this, it's like if you lose your rear wing, you're done. So you're better off hitting the car in front than getting done in the ass. Oh, there we go. There's a bit of death there. All good. Well, I get another one. It's nice of people to qualify in front and then just give up the places. It's really generous of them. Like they're like, oh, I don't want to be in front of you anymore, so here you go. I'm like, that's fair enough. If everyone could do that, that'd be really nice. But I guess, you know, they're big fans of the channel. They want to show their support, and that's one way to do it. That's fair enough. Oh, this is going to go well. 4 wide. It's my favourite move.
15.93.
Oh, yeah, just, yeah.
Yep, good driving on the outside there. Yeah, good job, guys. How many brain cells? Car on the outside turns in as if there's not 3 cars on the inside. What is wrong with people? Bloody hell. Where's he going? Jesus Christ. Oh, some bad driving here. What are they doing? What are you doing, you idiots? Oh, they broke my car. Bloody hell. These guys are too shit. Have we got a rear wing still? What's going on? Thinking overheated my rears or something. Why are they so bad? Ah, what are they doing? Such awful driving. We're okay, we're still going. You just don't want to lose your rear wing, otherwise it is game over. Wrong. We need a fluorescent jacket car. What I don't understand is that it's more fun racing if you don't wreck the car in front of you. Like I get there being like accidents, you make a mistake, but when there's a gaggle of cars on a straight bit of track and you can you don't need to plough the car in front. It's entirely optional. You know, it's not like an outbraking or like stuff where you don't need to turn into the car on the inside. You know, you just leave a bit of space. That sort of stuff's super dumb.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Welcome. Appreciate the follow. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, the driving. Why are you driving into me? I always get people's nicknames correct. I think this guy's lagging a bit actually. I don't know, training won't help, and it's like all you can really do is moderate things. People don't pick things up. You can tell them exactly what to do, they won't do it. It's just how it is. You really need human moderators that hand out penalties for people being stupid.
That time was a 2:09.80.
But Robin is racing. At least you can have a bit of knocking in this. It's a lot better. This race would have already been 100% game over in iRacing, so it is what it is. It's nice to race. No battle. No battle. No battle. Inside, outside, inside, outside. Inside, outside, inside, outside. Too wide. He is, he's lagging a bit as well. Yeah, it is weird, the ranking. The rating. What? What on earth was that? Well, we got past him at least. Sure, he'll put his car in my ass. But that's fine. Sometimes you like a good car in the ass. Oh my goodness. Why? I have to keep coming off my brake to not get ass tickled. Oh, there we go. You really have to drive in your mirror, and then if you see the car behind going to wreck you, you just have to come off your brake and go really deep and just, you know, that's better than getting rear-ended and losing your rear wing. Oh dear. I think top 10 is still a rating game. I'm not sure if this, if LMU uses a pure ELO system. It does it, alright, so it adds up all the rankings in the session and that's it. a big thing in LMU is it's very sensitive to locking up if you turn whilst braking. So try to brake in a straighter line more than you would in iRacing and AC. Like brake harder and more in a straight line, and then be braking a lot less by the point when you're turning, because there's no real feel for when it locks up, but it's also just very, I don't know if it's unrealistic or realistic, it doesn't really matter, but it's of all the sims, if you're turning whilst braking, it's more sensitive to locking a rear, like the rear left if you're turning right, for example. So it just catches you out if you go from sim to sim. You just have to remember to brake in a harder. You can brake harder than other sims, but you just have to be in a straighter line when you're braking, and then the turning needs to be later, and the pressure needs to be later. You need to be off the brake more in the trail braking phase. So it's a bit weird to adjust to it if you play other sims, but once you do, it's a lot easier to avoid locking up. And also, if you lock up when if you get a wheel lock or a slight lock and the car's mostly straight, it won't spin you, so you can get away with it.
Lap 2:08.90.
So you can get away with a bit of a snag in the aggressive part of braking. With the LMP2 at least. GT3 won't lock up. And the hypercar, I don't even know what's going on with those. Have to do some defending for the last 2 laps. Abu behind us. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome, Galbariath. Welcome. Wow, I'm just chilling out here, really. Don't think we're going to catch cars in front. Hopefully there'll be like some accidents up front. We'll get another place. Well, that didn't work. trying to improve my lap time as well. Best we got is a 2:07.5 or something. We're alright. One more lap.
2:08.93.
We'll just park our car on the inside. Happy days. Although we should draft this here. I'll just drop back a bit to it. We're going to park a car on the inside of this corner, the final corner. Not bad. Oh, complete 100 races. Got an achievement. Nice driving. Beautiful. Oh, we're getting slower. Our best lap was a 2:08. It's like a second off our normal pace. No, we're all right. It's all. What a drive! Were there any incidents in that? Do we need to look the replay? Let's look the replay. Oh dear. We had some punts at the start of the race that didn't help, but 11th's not bad. Well, hopefully we got a bit more rating from that. I think it's going to take a long time if we're silver. Is it silver 0? To get from silver 0 to bloody gold. Oh no, it's going to take ages. We're going to have to actually get fast at the other tracks. It's a disaster. Or does it start at silver 1? If it starts at silver 1, still. You only really get like 6 plus 6% per race. I think it was easier if you started off early on, in some ways. I mean, it was with R-Factor 2.
The pace car is out of control.
Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, thank you.
Go.
Thanks for the tips about going to Spa BTV.
Thank you, Ian, for £5. I really appreciate the donation there. What message would you like to replace the message up here? Choose your message. Thanks for supporting us. Okay, what happened to them? There we go. Oh, he just... What? Did he just lose it? Did he just turned too hard? Did he get a bit too much curb? Hang on. Oh no, he's bopped this car. No, he lost. Ah! Car behind got him. I mean, he tried to avoid him, but he failed. But you should, if you're going into this corner here, you'd be like, oh, they're side by side. This guy's, one of them's going to be slow. So I probably, he's full throttle. Does he lift at all here? He's lifted a little bit, but you'd be like, right, this guy is obviously going to understeer or be really slow. Okay, he has lifted. To be fair, he has lifted. It's difficult to brake here, so he has given him a little bit more. But he's still on the throttle again. He's gone back on the throttle. No, hang on. Why would you... You would just lift, because it's like, what's the point? You can feed in behind one of them. Oh, dear. Oh, where did he come from? An additional car piles in out of nowhere. What's this? What's going on here? Who's this? They just keep coming, guys. They just keep coming. Okay, he's hit him. Oh, and then that green car's hit him. Oh, no. Why is this guy just driving? What? Why? Hang on. This doesn't make any sense. How does he end up driving into them? This... What? What is he doing? Why? Why? Why would you do that? Why? I can't... Why would you go right? Helicopter. Why would you turn right? Here. Why would you not go left? If you're going to go anywhere... I don't... Has he lost control and that's why he's turned right? I don't understand. No! He's on the throttle as well. Does he just forget where the corner is? He just drives into the wall at full power. That doesn't make any... Even if he didn't crash into those cars, he still would have hit the wall. Welcome to Sim Racing Land. What on earth? I mean, I'm glad he took himself out. That was insane. Okay, that's that. What on earth? Too much, yeah, heat stroke in the car. Never lift. Just drive straight into the wall, why not? Bloody hell. Maybe he couldn't see because of the smoke or something, or he was fixating on the cars that had crashed and then forgot to go left. I don't know. Maybe he thought he was on a different corner. Oh, here we go. What was this for? Bonk. Okay, thank you. Oh, yeah, this was it. This was dumb. So, these guys in front of me are slow, so I get bonked there and I have to avoid him. I get stuck behind him. Then I go back here, but I'm slow because I had to lift to avoid that other guy. And then this guy on the outside goes full... Like, why is a car on the outside... Why does he turn in so tight? Like, why do people always do this? As if there's nobody else there. I mean, I should have broke more, but I don't know why he turned in so much. But I'm not really doing... We're basically the same as all these other... Like, this guy's go on the inside. This guy's locked up. So it's not like I'm not, you know, doing anything normal. Yeah, no, but I'm still actually going into the corner. If you look at every other car braking... And I was also aware of this car on the inside probably going to understeer into me. So... This is the thing. Also, this guy knows this whole situation here. He knows it's like 4 wide from his mistake there. No, I saw that guy lock up and I thought he was just going to plough along there. But he actually slowed it down more than I thought he would. But, I mean, fine, you know. It's just if you're the car on the outside... If you're the car on the outside in this situation, even if I'm, like... Yeah, I should have broke more. You know, he's coming across, it's fine. I should have broke more. But the point is, if you are these 2 cars on the outside, even if you are technically right to come across, like you actually do have the space... There's no point doing it because you're probably going to get hit by the car on the inside. Like, people do this all the time. It doesn't matter, even if they're 99% or 100% right, technically. It's like the turning circle of these cars is so poor that we're like... Are we all gonna? Are all 3 cars on the inside gonna make the corner? Like, even if I broke more, there's a really good chance this car wouldn't turn and would hit me as well. Even with the contact on me. Yeah, the thing is, it's just the car on the outside coming across. Even if they're right, they normally end up hitting the cars on the inside, or the cars on the inside end up understeering into them. At least with this, it doesn't. You can actually have those contacts without it wrecking the game, though. If that's iRacing, everyone's dead. Oh my god. What was he doing? Oh, he's missed the brake point. You can see I'm braking where these guys are braking. Suddenly this guy is like, oh no, I've missed the brake point. And then he turns while I was braking to avoid me, which I appreciate. But then drives into this guy, locked up. Oh dear. Again, this would have been, in iRacing, this would have been just end of race. So it's nice that you can have these little contacts without it ruining the entire race for everyone. Alright, goodbye. yeah, what happened to me here? Why was I doing... Oh, yeah, because we had... I didn't mean to click that. Oh, well. The thing you have to watch out for in this is if you've had a slide, your tyres are still a bit gooped. And this slide here, our tyres are still gooped. So, when I got on the throttle here, they slip up. You have to keep that in mind. It's a flash heated, basically. It could be hard to notice though, because this contact, yeah, there's a contact here, and yeah, we have actually done quite a big slide. But from the cockpit, it didn't feel like we'd done a big slide because this guy had knocked us and we're mostly straightened up. So I didn't realise that my tyres were gooped. But we had done like a huge slide here. So you have to be really careful, especially on low TC. Yeah, it was nice of him to be there for us to stop us from spinning. I appreciate that. It was very kind of him. We done alright. We got to silver. We should. I think we gained a rating from this. Yeah, then we got stuck behind this car, but it was good. Let's have a look at the results here. No change of place. Oh, we got +2. That's nice. We're moving up. And we gained safety rating, which is nice. Pretty good. Well, we've marched our way forwards today, guys. Started in gold, bronze 3. Now we're on silver 1. Mitchy Hoy, game of muscle Hoyer. It was good fun. Like, I mean, there are some bad driving, but the key thing here, this I hate to be like one to toot my own horn, but this proves categorically, LMU proves that lower damage and more controllable cars over the limit from contacts, especially, means that you end up with better racing. Like you actually. The incidents that happen in this are actually relatively similar to incidents that happen in iRacing in terms of the initial incident. If someone overdrives, someone's too aggressive, someone misses a break point, right, fine. But it's only if someone absolutely ramshackles you in the arse that it's game over because you've lost your wing. And normally when you get damage in this, it's like a little bit of damage doesn't totally ruin the race. In iRacing, the slightest tap and it's like, well, you spun, your wheel's broken, your car's done. From the smallest of stuff, like from the smallest tap. And as a result, if you were racing as close as this in iRacing, it's like we would have half of these races we would have DNF'd purely from other people driving into us, not from the mistakes I did, but from like situations you can't avoid. So it's having lower damage is so much better. For allowing you to just race, basically, which is what you do. Like this, I don't think is particularly realistic to damage that you have in real life, but neither is iRacing. But this is a lot more fun. So it's like, well, what you know, what's better? Unrealistically unforgiving with damage, or unrealistically forgiving? I think unrealistically forgiving is better. How many races have we done? We've done 100 races now. Just a few. We've done 102 races. We've won 3. We've had 12 podiums. We've got 25 top 5s. So 3 DNFs out of 102 races. If this was iRacing, we'd have like 30 by now. You know.
That was good fun. Good fun racing. I think with the ACC's not too far off this in terms of contacts and stuff, but ACC's more pinball-y, but the damage is quite similar in this to ACC, I think, from my like memory of these things. Right. On that note, I think we're done. We're silvered now. I'm gonna have some food. Have a nice little break. I appreciate everyone that supported this stream though. We had some donated channel memberships. We had some new channel members on Twitch and YouTube. We've had like donations from people, which I really appreciate. It's been fun. We had a few rants. We've watched the economy going to meltdown. Amazing stream. I think we need to send you to an absolute legend. The guy that is LMU. One of the best, if not the best. Beautiful. One of my favourite streamers. All round good guy. Off to Germany you go. You know where you're going, guys. You know who it is. Give him some teacups in chat. But thanks for watching. Have a good one, guys. It's time to go to Mitchie. Oh.